to Dream Daddy Dad Director's Cut by
Hello.
the wonderful Game Grumps. Annie's gonna be playing this one.
Hello, that's me.
We're like still recording Stray and we're not uploading any of it yet because we just haven't gotten around to it. And I was like, let's start a whole other game because it's Pride Month and this is about being a dad dating dads.
Go Pride. Stay prideful. This one's for the girls, the gays, and the theys, and everybody else. Especially the daddies.
Bitches and bros and non-binary hoes.
Yeah!
Apparently he does not say that in the Japanese dub at all.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Snoozing some more. Dad. Amanda.
Yeah, you don't get to name your daughter.
I'm waking
Are
up.
you Amanda?
Pretend to be dead 5 more minutes.
Are you the dad or am I the dad?
What do you mean?
Do you want to be the dad or do you want me or do you want to be Amanda and I'll be the dad or do you want to be the dad?
If I'm playing, I'm the dad.
Okay. You can be Amanda too if you want. I can be some of the other guys. It's up to you.
Oh, okay, wait.
I mean, I can totally be Amanda.
So am I reading?
Yeah. So
This is
this is the narrator.
the narrator.
Which
Do you?
is the dad.
Oh, okay.
Give me your best dad voice.
Okay. I finally open my eyes and I sit up. I'm laying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch.
I got lotion on my dick.
Whoa! That's not what I... Okay, but that's actually me.
That's actually you.
Okay. Morning, Manda Panda.
It's the same voice. It's all the dad.
Did I not do it?
Yeah. You went, I wake up to ash and dust. I just wipe my ass and slap my nuts, and then morning, man, panda.
Okay, I'll work on it. That's
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth.
God, that's awful. Dad tip 53. Pet every dog. Absolutely.
Build that dad.
Build that dad.
I'm building that, Dad. All
All
right.
right, first your bod. You just click on it. Yep. Pretty sure I have those boxers.
Okay.
Going a little bare, but not too bare.
Yeah. Oh. For some reason, I thought this was hair color.
What hair? You could totally make the dad look like you as much as possible, this is not your body. I just want to make that clear.
This is exactly what I look
That's
like.
not exactly what you look like, but it could be the closest insight that anybody has is what you look like as a dad.
So should I?
No, I mean, look like whatever you want. It would just be funny. All right. I'm gonna look at all that. So real quick. I'm
Okay.
gonna use some insider knowledge. So go back up. So like I told you, this game was made by the Game Grumps, right?
Right.
So go to the right. Yep. Aaron Hansen's hair. Look at the streak.
Oh, yeah, you're
Go
right.
one more over. Danny's hair.
Danny's hair is longer than that.
Well, this game came out like 5 years ago.
Oh, okay.
There's definitely some other references to
Oh my God. No.
the Goku hair.
I thought you were joking.
I was not joking. Ross O'Donovan's hair is definitely probably in this too. That's kind of similar to his hair, but I think his hair was further up. Ross O'Donovan is one of the... No. Go up one more. Go up one. Above the one you're at. That's Ross O'Donovan's hair.
Oh. I
He
like
is
this one, though.
Rose in that picture. That's the female version of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But no, I like this one.
The Goku one? No.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Away. Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
That dad glare. Wait, go back to the glare. No.
Wait, I don't know. That one?
No, actually that's perfect. That's your dad's face. That is your dad's face. Am I wrong?
No, yes, you are actually, because he looks way more annoyed.
That's why I was like, the glare. That is your dad's face for sure. That's okay.
That's my dad's face. That's my dad's face.
You can show him this and be like, your brother's gonna show it to him first.
No, my brother doesn't watch the channel. He doesn't care enough.
You just like the streams here and there? That's because I don't have a Discord and I'm lame.
Yeah, exactly. Should I look tired or should I look...
I don't know. The Game Grumps made Jimmy Buffett when they did it. So.
Like, okay, so I'm thinking this one.
That's a good look.
You think so?
I think it's a good look.
Okay.
And it's a good face to get your throbbing dick in some other dad's mouth.
All right.
I mean, that's definitely part of the mission.
Oh, but that nose.
I don't like the nose before that. That's your dad's nose.
That one?
No, the one before that. That's
why?
Is it not?
No.
It's giving my...
Your nose is different.
Oh, I like that one a lot.
You like this one?
Yeah.
That's your nose.
That's my
That's
nose.
your nose.
Yeah. I broke my nose a lot as a kid.
Should I use this one?
No.
No.
The one... yeah.
I like that one, though.
That one a lot.
This one's important. Mouths, y'all.
Hang on, go back to the one before that. Hey! How you doing?
Ooh, such a pout. I think that one's the best.
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, you don't pick looking good, daddy.
Wait, I need the right color.
Thank you. It was bothering the shit out of me.
Yeah, it was bothering me too.
Those are good eyebrows. I want to see the other ones too, though. What were them last ones? What are those last ones?
What the last ones?
Crazy.
No.
That's what Aaron Hansen used to draw his eyebrows like. That's definitely what those are. Those are good too. That's Danny's eyebrows.
These?
Yeah, because he has a scar there.
Oh, I kind of like those.
Those are good. Those are good neutral. Eh.
It looks too feminine.
Yeah.
Like I like
one for feminine daddy.
I want a little rough, like.
Yeah. Like he doesn't groom them. He doesn't shape them. Ooh.
Hang on.
The problem here is you can't see the smile.
Oh, I kind of like the mustache.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that one's nice though.
Wait, next one.
This one? I don't like that one as much.
What about the one above the one that you like?
This one? That one's not bad.
That's not bad.
Ooh, but I like that one. Okay, this one or this one? Right?
Well, you don't want him to be too well groomed, according to what you said about his eyebrows. So I think that mustache goes with those eyebrows.
So this one. Yeah, you're right.
He's like, I brush it, but I don't always like, oil in it.
Ooh, but the glasses. But I like those.
So far, this is exactly what Andy looks like.
Exactly. Like, to the T.
I really like how you captured your 5 o'clock shadow.
I know. Piercings, maybe. I kind of like the nose piercing. Or maybe the ear piercings.
The nose piercing's a little bit too feminine for this daddy, if you're asking my opinion.
So what do you think about... Because you want like a little femininity. Like...
Sure.
So like the ear piercings?
Go through the rest.
This or just that one?
I feel like that one's closer. Go up one. What's that one above it? Is that Monroe?
That's someone. That's something on. Yeah, that's Monroe.
Yeah, no,
that's.
You know what? I'm kind of feeling the temple a little bit. Is that what that was?
I don't like the temple one.
Okay, we don't like the temple one. Fuck it. It's awful.
I mean, it's not awful.
I know. I'm joking.
So, but no, I think I want to go with the ear piercings.
All right, do the ear piercings.
So what do you think?
I mean, it's not your daddy, but it's your daddy.
Oh, okay. That's...
It's your daddy that you're building.
Clothing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I worked with a guy who definitely would have worn something like that. Please, dear God. I do dig that.
I like that one.
I like that
That
one.
one's more my speed, but oof.
The cats, though.
But I know.
That's like
what I'm
something you would
thinking.
wear if you were a dad.
That's what I'm thinking. Do I want this bod, though?
Real quick.
No,
Okay.
not real quick. How about you mind your P's and Q's? Oof. Oof.
Ooh?
No. No.
Go between those. What's the difference? There's
I don't see a difference.
no, I think it's just your undershirt difference.
Oh, okay. Just like, okay. I don't know. Hang on.
But real quick,
Real quick.
go to the very top right. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's he
my
wears
boy.
that, doesn't he?
Well, not anymore. He doesn't do the Star of David anymore.
But that's Dan.
But that is Dan's outfit, yes.
Mm.
The rest of these are all probably Aaron outfits, except for the suits. Aaron wears some wild stuff.
I could see Aaron wearing this.
Let's go one more over to the right. You do love your flowers.
I don't like that, though.
That's fair. That's a bit much.
Oh, I kind of like that vibe, though.
Put it on the bigger body.
On the bigger body.
Yeah.
You think the bigger body's best for the voice?
I think the bigger body is better for the Hawaiian shirt. Do you agree or no?
I don't know.
If you don't, then totally. I just want to see what it would look like.
I don't know. Maybe it's the face.
The face is definitely like I wear a suit, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Does he wear that suit?
Definitely not. I hate that shirt.
You don't like the 90s RTA bus
No.
seat?
I wish I liked the shirt more because it's actually cute.
I just don't know if it's cute for that body type.
That's what I'm saying. But like, do I want this body type? Like what was my intro voice? Build that dad. What was it?
I don't know.
I don't remember now.
I think it was your best interpretation of a deep voice.
Build that dad.
Build that dad.
Yeah. Looking good, daddy.
Looking good, daddy.
I can't show my dad this. This is hilarious.
I'd fuck that dad.
Okay.
I don't know if it works on that body. I think it's like a skinny body outfit, like a really skinny body.
I think that face is skinny body too. Let's go skinny body.
I think you can change the head, can't you?
Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh?
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 Okay. Yeah, let's look at the rest. No.
No.
Chad.
Squidward.
Squidward is a Chad.
Fancy Squidward.
Chad's a Squidward. Do we want the shadow, though? That's the other thing, too. Or do we want
You
him
think
to be
the shadow?
Do you want him to be like a smooth...
Ooh, maybe that does look
a smooth
better.
more love guy? Go one more. Yeah. No.
No. Think that one?
I think the first one you picked when you went back to the screen, the bottom, was it the bottom left?
Was it this one? Do you think that one?
I think that one might be the answer.
I think so.
Because it's like, I have chin, I got a little bit to my face, but
What do you think about darkening the hair?
I'm down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you do like touch of gray. That's kind of close, but that's just black.
I don't like the blue. Too old. No, I think I like this one.
I agree.
But I want the other ones to be lighter, so I'm not gonna change those. I think that looks good.
No, mustache and hair doesn't always match anyway.
Should I do this suit or should I do this one?
I mean, you really want to make that suit work. So I know it's like, it's in your heart, you're like, I want it, but do you like it?
I don't know. I'm gonna go for it. It's tacky.
I think that's why we love it.
I do love it because it's tacky. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Looking good, daddy.
All right, now what's your name?
Oh shit. Dada, dad, daddy, dado,
Dadaism.
Dadaism.
It's like a Tibetan monk practice, and we're like Dadaism.
Okay, what should my name be? What about Levi?
You want to just make Levi?
Should we make Levi?
We can definitely.
Let's make Levi.
Sorry, scrap everything. I hope everyone's just skip forward because we're gonna make Levi.
We're gonna make Levi.
All right, first build. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Absolutely. Yep.
And then his head is more like this, and his hair. Let's find his hair.
Do they not?
They don't have his
How do they
hair.
not? That's a very normal haircut.
They don't have his hair though, and that would be the closest thing.
That would
That's
not be the
not
closest.
it.
That's just Aaron Hansen.
That's.
Go. Hang on.
I guess that one would.
That's definitely the closest one.
Yeah. His hair is black. And he doesn't have glasses. What color is his eyes?
Aren't they just black? Anime eyes definitely are an option here.
I want to look up Levi Ackerman's eyes. This is Levi Ackerman from Attack on Titan. I love him. We stand a short king.
Levi's wife.
Yeah. My gamer tag. I went through a list and I sent it in a group chat to everybody. And I was like, what do you guys think? And it was like, one was like, Levi's wife, or there was I
Miss
had
Ackerman.
Miss Ackerman. Mrs. Ackerman. Yeah. Let's see. Levi Ackerman.
This is the most fun part of these kinds of games, is making the character.
Eye color. Silvery gray. Okay.
So just like the white.
No, like that. Noses.
Wait. Go through the other eye options though.
Okay. Well, I need a picture of his face.
He's an anime character. I don't know how detailed you're gonna get for the nose.
Okay.
That's definitely closer.
That one's pretty close. Definitely not that one. So, we'll go with that one. Noses. His nose is very cute, but it's more like that one.
That's a little closer, yeah.
Mouth. I'm still gonna go with a smile because he's got a tiny little mouth.
Well, no.
I feel like that's the best. He just doesn't smile.
Maybe.
What other mouth?
Well, he like never smiles, but like all the other ones are like too pouty. Like I guess like the one, go to the right. Up one. That one might be the closest because he's always frowning.
He is.
You're making pouty Levi right now.
Hang on.
Oh yeah. Do you want to change the eye shape at all?
That's pretty close.
I mean, all these are like kind of tired eyes. He is East Asian.
Yeah.
But all these are pretty tired eyes, and Levi has the most tired eyes. He has them. I grew up in a sewer eyes.
Because he did. Oh, that one.
That one.
That one.
That one.
Man, he looks so douchey.
He looks like a fashion critic.
I know.
You know what, though? You know what? Go to the left. Go to the left. Left. Not super far off. Like when he's gritting his teeth going after the beast.
I need to change the eyebrows. God, he has such specific eyebrows.
Go one more to the left. Can you see that picture you're looking at? That could be remembering Levi wrong. Oh, he has very thin eyebrows. He kind of has those feminine ones that we looked at.
They're like these?
Kind of, yeah, kind of. I mean, they're super thin.
I know.
Like,
should we just go with these? I know, yeah.
Or go down one to the left.
You think?
I think that might be it.
That would be the best. Okay. There's not a better mouth.
You were right for that.
Yeah.
Damn, there's no like eye patch or anything.
Okay, no piercings.
Give Levi piercings?
No, he doesn't.
You can give him piercings. You can take some artistic liberties.
Would he wear gold? He would wear
black.
You think he would wear black?
He would wear black.
You think so?
Yeah, go back to clothing.
Really?
I just kind of want to see. Yeah. Go like up to that muscle shirt. Hell yeah. That I could see him wearing.
Okay, actually, yeah.
But do you want to see Levi as Danny Sexton? Because I kind of want to see Levi as Danny Sexton. Hell yeah.
He looks just so unamused.
What about the cat shirt?
It didn't look good.
No, it doesn't, but it's funny.
It's not.
So here's your picture of Levi Ackerman in a cat shirt.
I love Levi. But no, I feel like that's very him.
His arms are so hairy.
I don't know how to make them hairy.
Robin Williams arms.
I don't know. I can... Oh, hair. There you go. That's Levi.
That's Levi.
That's
He's
Levi.
A little bit more jacked. Just Levi Ackerman.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, you're naming him Dad Levi.
Dad Levi.
Dad Levy. You would turn a gay dad dating sim into an Attack on Titan reference.
Wait, am I spelling his name right?
ACK, I believe. Is there any double? Like, is there like a two N's or something?
No.
I just realized I don't remember how to spell Ackerman.
I think it's just Ackerman. Well, I just had it on my phone. You had a whole opportunity. Let me see. Yeah, no, it's just Ackerman. Just like that.
Okay.
Levi Ackerman! Be that dad! Yes!
Are you going to change your voice for me? Are you going to give him like more like, Amanda? Did you fall asleep packing?
I got most of it done, I think.
You're narrating. You're going to have to read a lot. If you want to be the dad, you got to narrate a lot.
Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler.
What's in it?
Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo frames.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years.
I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it.
That's the coolest baby I've ever seen.
That's actually a really cool baby picture.
So this is where you decide it was your dad always gay and adopted her, or was she biologically yours?
Oh no, we are bisexual. Well, I'm pan, but Levi Ackerman totally gives bi vibes. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on.
Nice.
Halloween, when you were maybe 4?
Oh my god, that dragon costume.
That is a legit dragon costume with a tutu.
Dragon princess.
You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Dragon princess. Or princess dragon. Love it. Love it.
Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume?
You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside of the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory.
And this was you in your horse face.
Oh, no.
Dad.
Everybody has a horse phase, I think, though.
I do. I literally rode horses as a kid, so yeah.
I did too. Yeah.
Dope.
Well, not regularly. I did it a few times. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
I don't think that was his.
Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms.
ODM gears to the ceiling.
Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Levi would absolutely.
Ouch, kid. The shamunist?
Scobulist.
That's a K. That's a K, not an H. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P till high school.
Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort.
Oh, right. Emma P was the one who,
Fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station. That's hardcore. Pooped her pants during a sleepover. These are such different energies.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna say pooped her pants during a sleepover.
Damn, you made it. Dad, that was me.
Oh, no.
Emma's a sleepover pooper.
Oh. Oh.
And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R.
Blue?
True blue. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R. She'll get a kick out of it.
The first photography award you ever won. That's a pretty ladybug.
Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to Make Fridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts.
I think you mean food poisoning, with a Z.
Dad.
I know. I'm hilarious. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Don't cry.
I can't stop burping.
I'm gonna cry. Oh, that's so sad. Oh.
I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story.
I fucked your mom. I goofed in her.
Wow!
I goofed in her, and then next thing you know, here came you.
We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in my eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." ...
Ellipses. She was right,
I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back.
Come on, Pops. We got fish packing. The movie van won't wait forever.
You're right. Let's get her down, boys! Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago.
Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch?
You always had very strong arms.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window, pretended to be a robot who breaks windows?
You were a very imaginative kid. Or child.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window?
We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. All right. Chill out. Calm down. We get it.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place.
Memories to make and stuff to break.
Man, just one of those days.
When you don't want to wake up.
You ready?
We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into rearview mirror.
So
what?
So sell me our cool new pad. Who says that anymore?
I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice.
Give us your best cheesy announcer voice.
Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a 2-car garage. That's right, you heard me. A garage big enough for one, or for not one, but 2 whole cars, as well as a room for all of my very important dad tools. And my motorcycle. And my sick hog.
What?
The old steel pony. Dad's little motor velocipede.
Dad.
The 2-wheel transportation station.
Dad.
I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, to be honest. I am afraid of them. Oh, that's not an announcer. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house.
Cozier, one might argue.
Good spin.
I think it's great. Won't we be close to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is,
Amanda, you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right?
Not gonna happen, Pops. Fuck parallel parking.
Right. I think somebody needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
Ooh. I don't know how to do that either.
Obviously.
Have you met the neighbors yet?
Not yet, but the neighbors seem pretty quiet.
So you want to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn?
You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Say that.
Yeah, you're a real...
Don't you dare.
Senior.
Dad, I know where this is going.
Citizen.
I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda?
Well, first we'll need to
First we get to the new house, bro. Fucking go.
Whoa. I'm reading. Literally reading. Well, first we'll need... listen. I was in the zone. You done fucked me up now. I'm a man. Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid... Why is it getting...
Why do you always resort to Southern? It's
I
Levi
don't know.
Ackerman. Get a little breathy. Like, well, first we'll need to...
That sounds Russian.
No, I wasn't going... Well, first we'll need to forge a solid wall.
Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping.
All right, so now you're Aubrey Plaza.
I can't, okay? I'm bad.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out.
We'll check the area out. Hang on. All right, and that's the first episode of Dream Daddy Dating Simulator.
Thank you, guys.
We're going to get one whole ending, so we'll see you next time. Bye. Love you.
Love you, bye.
And we're back.
Hello.
We just pulled up to our new house.
Okay, so am I narrating again?
You are still Levi Ackerman. We are going to try to say the same characters the entire playthrough.
Okay. Archie is still a...
Archie is alert. 3 a.m.
He said, what are you guys doing? Get down. Down. Thank you.
Good boy.
He's got to lick his
He's gonna lick his hand now because you told him to get down. It's a protest. Anyway, we pull up to this new house.
We pull up to this. Oh, I'm sorry.
You practicing your breathy anime voice?
We pull up to the new house. All right. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard.
Is mown the actual, like, isn't it mowed? I don't know. Hiya! Fuck that for sale sign.
And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweepy.
I got a problem with authority.
Obviously. I'm so proud.
Man, all that karate chopping tucking me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich.
Sweetie, it's 10 a.m.
That would be definitely something you would say.
Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Come on. I would also say I need some coffee ASAP. Levi would say I need some coffee ASAP.
No, Levi would say unpack first and then you can drink coffee and eat food.
You're right.
Remember when he made them clean the house?
As much as I would like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right now, we got work to do, kiddo. We need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom and I gotta pee real bad.
Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks, stand in your way. I would have watched that.
What? That sounds so good.
Let's get to it.
If you press the ignition too long, I can't read that.
You'll flood the engine.
Okay. I get to work unpacking various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some work done. The washer/dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes.
Oh, these colors.
First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it.
Hello.
A handsome, clean-cut man stands at the front door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph, and I'm your next-door neighbor.
Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Levi. This is my name. Oh, wait. That's what my name is.
I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring you over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself.
Joseph leans in and whispers.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Ellipses.
Ellipses.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come. Oh, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough.
I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to try. Whoa, what? There'd have to be something wrong with you to try.
To try raise more than 2.
To try raise more than 2. That doesn't sound right.
I have 4 kids.
God damn. What have you done? Oh, I meant...
Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude.
Oh, no.
You didn't mean to be rude. You just were.
Oh, no. This is the first neighbor I've met in my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay.
Is the missus around?
No, not anymore. She died.
Oh, she died. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, what other response do you have to that? Yeah, I'm not reading your part. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for your loss.
No. It's all right. My bad. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick?
I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac. I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday.
Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street.
Oh no. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself.
And with that, Joseph's gone.
And Annie is no longer interested in him.
No, it's good that being a youth pastor is great.
True. It was the oh no that
Well, because obviously I'm gay, and I don't know if he is.
True.
Yeah.
Every dad in this game is a little gay.
Okay, would you like to be Amanda now?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
He seemed nice.
Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
No, hang on. Hey, he said, I promise not at all to talk about your dead wife. And I was just like, ugh.
Ow.
Say it, you're already fitting in great.
Where'd the cookies go?
They're gone. I'm sorry.
I don't think you are sorry, Amanda. I wanted those cookies.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good.
Bitch.
Remember, they sprinkled in the chocolate chip.
Oh. So you ate all of them
Me and Amanda
anyway.
had the same energy. Ellipses.
I guess that makes it break time.
Any ideas?
I could use some coffee.
I'm feeling a little... Oh, you're too.
I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee seems like more responsible. I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap.
I'm proud of you.
That quirky
I
Labus.
get you through it. PS5 loads too fast.
We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I don't have to drive.
I mean, I guess.
What's wrong?
Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? That is so Levi. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting on my table, but he is very much within my personal zone.
Dad.
And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug?
Is that a book title? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people?
Yes, Amanda.
Yes, Amanda.
We walk inside. Archie, get down. Come on, get down. Archie wants to be on my lap. I'm sorry. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record next to the little stage. I'll be Matt.
I thought you might want to be Matt.
I'll be Matt. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going?
We were on opposite wavelengths for that one.
No, that one's perfect.
I was gonna. Oh no, yours is great, and you should continue to do it.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny how opposite we were because like you were like, "Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going?" I was definitely gonna be like, "Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going?"
No. I know. No, that one's good too, I guess.
No. I wasn't critiquing. I just thought it was funny that we were in so opposite directions. You should totally do yours.
Is that one good?
Yeah, it's great.
Okay, how was it? Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going?
That's a good cowabunga voice.
But is that good?
It's great.
Okay.
What's with the name?
Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me the question all the time. I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now. I can't stop. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a
Godspeed you, Black Coffee. That's definitely, like, I love the name of that because it's like you just need to get here and get the fuck out.
I feel like, but Godspeed isn't very Levi. I feel like this would be Levi.
But hang on, Black Coffee is very Levi.
But yeah, but Godspeed you. What?
No, I mean, okay, ignore the Godspeed. Because again, it's like, I'll just take a black coffee. Like, don't do anything fancy. I just gotta go.
Fine, you're right. A classic.
Oh, he liked that.
I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed you. Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes. And I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you?
Real quick, I relate so much to this dude with his ramblings.
I know, I bet. I believe that. Oh, you didn't order, sorry. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Bingle Smalls?
Bingle Smalls?
Biggie Smalls.
R.I.P. Bingle Smalls. Got my episode title.
I'm so sorry.
R.I.P. Bingle Smalls.
Doing my best. Medium.
Wait, is Bingle Smalls big or small?
Just stop saying Bingle.
Biggie Smalls. The notorious Bingle.
I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's this deal?
First of all, I just want to say that we all know that Diddy is the one that got Bingle Smalls killed.
Mm-hmm.
Let the man make his puns. The color bands that you listen to anyway.
Fuck Diddy. Anyway. Hey. Ska was cool once.
Ethan would say it's still cool.
This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me.
This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him.
I don't know.
Come on, what do we say about meeting new people?
I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people.
See, we're making progress.
See, Levi is me.
I didn't want to call you out.
No, I saw you looking at me and I was like, no, you're right. It's me. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one.
Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Levi.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along.
You would say it again.
What?
Y'all might need to come by when my daughter. Surfer, bro. Surfer.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's great. It's just funny.
I don't know why I do that. I just like
every guy is like, y'all better you come down here. You don't even like Southern accent.
No, I don't.
You're a Northerner.
I am, but it's
from New
funny.
England.
It's funny to make fun of it.
Yeah,
it's funny. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with the name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game.
Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste. If you want us doing free creative labor, I think that would be commensurate with
I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
This is amazing.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas.
Matt's a wholesome guy.
So, any ideas? Like, I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot.
Banana bread grateful banana bread, right? So
no, it's got to be grateful bread.
Not banana bread Kennedys?
No,
like
it's got to be
like the dead Kennedys?
I get the dead Kennedys. I understand that, but no, grateful bread? Are you kidding me?
But it's not grateful bread, it's grateful banana bread.
But you don't say banana. You read banana. You read banana. You don't say banana. You say I want grateful bread. Thank you.
But no, I think you say banana.
You don't say banana.
Because otherwise it wouldn't be there.
But that's what the parentheses are for. Be so for real right now.
I don't think it is. Sometimes it's just,
so when you go
title.
No, okay, so when you go to a coffee shop and you say something in parentheses, you say grateful banana bread. You don't say grateful dead or grateful bread.
I would say the grateful banana bread because
I would say grateful bread.
The parenthetical title implies that there's other breads that aren't banana.
Not with the title of grateful bread.
Yeah, if I see grateful bread.
It's in parentheses. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this because you're wrong.
Oh, he didn't like that. He had a bunch of black aura around him. Damn.
Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, grateful bread.
It's grateful banana bread.
Wrong decisions. That's our baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See? That sounds see? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care.
Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to?
I would need a nap after all of that.
Fresh air, you get to meet more people.
Time to soak up all that vitamin D.
Hell yeah.
Literally. Make our bones nice and strong.
Yeah, our skeletons are going to get so strong, they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers.
That's so morbid. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will...
Levi would also have this fear.
Yes. I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it.
Right, sorry. To the park.
That quirky lab assistant from NCIS. Amanda and I begin to stroll the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice.
Too nice. I don't trust it.
Good eye, honey. You could never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative.
Or onto you, baby.
That would be me. I relate. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but I have speech impediment, sorry. But Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when...
Heads up!
Ow! Frisbee suddenly hits my face.
Woof.
Whoop. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail.
Arf, arf.
He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. I would say, can I help you? So.
You would also, I would say, impart me upon me your wisdom data.
Nope. Can I help you?
Woof, woof. You definitely could have caught that.
Guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes a frisbee from me.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I don't think Archie likes his voice. Hell yeah.
I'll catch it with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again.
I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm Levi. This is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Hi. Your dog's cool. Oh, Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over his toes.
This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Russian. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler, including much more than Damien, who's reading these lines. 10. She's a precocious little youngster.
Ooh. Wow. My natural dad instinct kicks in.
Get ready for a Pokemon battle.
I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh, it's a game. Go
on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself.
Oh, I.
That's my girl.
Amanda, get in there.
Okay.
80, Brian. Wait, oh.
Alright, so brag, daughter, item, or flee. Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. You wasted your turn. Oh, no. Do brag.
Amanda here just recently won a local photography award.
Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy's actually just won a statewide poetry contest.
Damn, 15?
Levi, item? Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee vote, child art. Ooh.
You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did the first grade.
Cute!
It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it.
You regained 20. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course.
Dang.
No, dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab.
Okay, we're still doing good. Should I brag some more?
I need to do another brag.
Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags.
Nice. Daisy sold enough candy to bars this year to get to the top prize, a canoe.
A canoe.
That's you.
Oh, we're taking it out next weekend.
Narrating.
How is it even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Damn.
Got this.
Okay, brag, item. Item. Grade card? Band-Aid. Which one?
Spelling bee photo, maybe?
Really? Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee.
Well, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row.
Yikes, you lose 5 HP.
Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy.
Amanda's was putty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Damn.
Oof, tied. Okay.
Brag.
Do it.
Amanda's in all honor classes this semester. Oh, that quick.
Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy teachers about having her skip a grade.
Damn.
What is daughter? Oh no, you can't switch daughters. That's right.
No. Item. Grade card.
Sure.
You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket.
Dad.
Okay.
You really carry that around everywhere?
Ouch, maybe it's kind of weird.
Daisy here has all of her adult teeth, never had a cavity either. Amanda put her lips together in her teeth.
Yep. Damn.
You lose 20 HP. Boy, it's been such a great treat getting to meet you two.
Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner?
So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood?
Well, just moved in. Do you live around here?
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop.
What a coincidence. Oh.
What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house in the corner.
I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me on everything? What a lovely place.
Well, I don't want to take any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye.
Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in town. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us?
No shit. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's like 10. What was I even doing at her age? By pooping whenever hard.
I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses.
Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies.
Not too late to minor in horse creative riding.
Too close to the truth, Dad. Ugh. Let us never speak again of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington and the Brave. An epic in 7 parts by Ahmed Ackerman.
We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go take a nap. All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night.
You slept for 14 hours.
Exactly. Me too. Say that.
What is his job?
As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Levi, bro! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up on us. Craig? Bro! Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude! Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now.
Oh, I hate these people.
Hello. Oh, that's you.
Hello. And hello, cute baby.
Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River.
That's the baby. It's got stall over his face.
He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. Damn. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year.
It's not a good name.
Dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins. You have 3 kids. Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand... Oh, yeah.
Keg Stand Craig?
I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh. It was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
You don't say.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg, then you drink from the keg.
Right.
He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training.
I think that's very safe. Like, would that shake the baby?
Right. You jog daily, I jog yearly.
Say that.
On January 1st, when I promise myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days.
Oh yeah, bro brunches.
All right. Sure, sounds great. Great. Let's get going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling.
Why is that?
The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was like it was a normal thing people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
He jogs. He's jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Too bad we're gonna be putting up my stuff right back to these boxes in a few months.
No, don't say that.
Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine.
I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around.
I'll come visit, and I'll text you like every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major.
You promise?
Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome?
Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog.
Is that what it's gonna take?
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it cost me for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs.
Me too. Say that, Amanda. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design.
Open it.
But I'm scared.
It's just an envelope.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
She takes a deep breath and rips open the letter with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say?
The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah.
Her face drops.
Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design.
What a hoe. Amanda throws the letter on the
McGowan Art
coffee
College
table. Yeah. Oh, sweetie.
It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't put in that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever.
I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
I'm fine, really.
Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
Before I forget, Emma Art and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
I'm not going to ask. Just saying. Just saying.
Just say, I mean, maybe he's like, listen, maybe they're giving each other a little bit of slack right now.
Maybe.
So.
You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool?
I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes.
Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself.
Yeah? What are your plans?
Quick, think of plans.
I'm secretly the mayor of this town. I love that. I'm going clubbing. What would Levi do?
I am secretly mayor of this town.
I'm secretly...
Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my majoral duties. I must don my cap and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my, mayor stuff.
Think of you thinking of the guy from Monopoly.
He was a mayor, right?
And also doesn't have a monocle.
Yes.
He was not.
Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to...
Watch the game?
Mm-hmm. I'm wiped. Have fun with the MS.
I'll try to keep it down.
I know you're not gonna... I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that.
And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow.
Oh, right. Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there.
Awesome. Night pops. All right, and I think that's a good place to end this episode.
That is.
I said don't pirate games. All right. So, we love you, everyone.
We love you. Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
Happy
thanks.
Pride.
Happy Pride. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and have a wonderful day. Goodbye.
Bye.
And welcome back
Hello.
to Annie is Your Daddy.
That's right.
That's the title.
Always and forever. Call me daddy.
Huh?
Call me daddy.
Do your Levi voice and say that.
Call me daddy.
There you go.
I don't know. Maybe it would be more like, call me daddy.
Or maybe he would say it the way he like yelled at Kenny, like, call me daddy. But anyway, so you were still the narrator. We're going to try to keep the same voices like I said before. So whenever you're ready.
Wait, should the narrator voice be breathier than his actual voice?
It can be however you want it. It's your playthrough.
I've been practicing my Levi voice because I really did not do Levi justice at all.
You fucked up because now you've been practicing. They're going to expect more of you.
Well, don't. Well, don't, okay? I'm amateur, okay? Not a voice actor. Just a girl. Anyway.
Just a girl in a will.
I'm just a girl. I think I said that in the Monopoly episode.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Archie is here with us. I apologize for the interruption. Get down.
Panting so much.
I know, it's hot.
There we go.
Oh, he just wanted to get comfy. But, alright, let's get started.
Great start.
I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Was I Craig?
Yeah, and you were like, rise and shine, early bird.
No, is that Craig from the coffee shop? That's how I did.
I thought you did the same kind of voice for he's the childhood friend that they went to college together. He dated Smashley.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out. Oh, I didn't read the rest of it. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drifted back into sleep. Whoops. Must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, that's the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Those are all different voices. I'm gonna go to the gym.
Hell yeah.
Levi would go to the gym. Okay, hang on. I'm nervous.
You got this?
How would he say that?
Hey, my man.
Hey, my man. I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym.
Must be a small town.
The gym.
It's just the gym.
Everybody goes to the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically.
I'm so fun not having to read anything for like the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, this is kind of hard, actually.
Yeah, I need to start doing vocal exercises.
But no shit, the fucking gym is crowded. There's only one gym in town.
One gym.
Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have some coffee before I left.
And then shit yourself.
You ready to kick some butt?
Help. That's a you answer.
Yeah, it is. That is it. This is how I die.
Oh, you didn't like that.
I don't care.
You're not into Craig?
No, I'm not into Craig. I made him into a douche.
I mean, that's kind of how his voice sounded, though.
It'll be alright, dude. We'll ease you into it. Dude. I feel like he would stutter on that part. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. High fives and finger guns. All of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein
Most people in
shakes.
the gym are nice. It's a stigma.
Stigma. No, seriously. Your gym that you go to
Yeah.
has a great atmosphere. I love it.
Oh, yeah. No, it's great.
Come on. Oh, wrong person. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes!
Yes.
And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all the other stuff?
It's a bike, bro.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know extended on a machine. I know on a machine. Whoa, I didn't know it existed. Yeah.
You missed like 4 words. I correct you.
I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing?
None of these answers are.
I kind of like the training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Praying to some sort of pain of God.
I mean, that's accurate. A lot of people call the gym the Iron Temple.
I'm torn between that one and that one.
Go with your first instinct.
Okay. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out.
That's how David wants to die.
Oh.
I should actually cut that name.
He liked that.
No, I think that's okay. I think he'll be okay with that.
We should probably ask him.
I will. No, he has said that the way he wants to, which, you know what? Same. We're in the same boat. I'm not making fun of him. That he wants to die by a beautiful woman crushing his head with her.
That's not a bad way to die. I'm not. Pride Month.
Have you been there? Have you done that? Can you say from personal experience?
I mean, I didn't die.
The way you said that's not a bad way to die. Like you said that like you had done that before, and like died before.
No, I haven't died. I'm just saying that wouldn't be a bad way to die.
Yeah.
All right.
It was. I'm not sure you. It was just the way you said. That's not a bad way to die. Like you had tried different ways. Being stabbed kind of sucks, but
well,
having your head crushed, good experience.
Pride Month. Happy Pride. Oh no, Craig is turning up his speed. I better do the same. How it's country again.
How
you doing? All right. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins softball team.
So still dadding. Yep.
Yeah. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I do love learning.
I try to live as close to Jimmy Buff as soon as possible.
I check out my iPod. Nah, come on. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, most of those things.
Reading out loud is so hard when you're not used to it because you want to read so much faster than you're speaking. Like, it is definitely a skill to be able to do that. Because I have that problem a lot where I'll read 4 lines. Some people will read it before they start speaking. That way they don't, read ahead.
I also have a speech impediment.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
But it is still it can be difficult at times when you're not used to doing it anymore.
Extremely. I can't wait for you to be able to talk so I can take a sip.
I offered to voice more characters and you jumped on a couple, so that's fine.
I did, I'm sorry. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. He liked that though.
Yeah.
I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can... Sorry. Okay. 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 I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Ugh. Oh my god, he is really bumping up the speed again. I guess I better do it too.
It's called ego, working out.
Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction. So, of course, I do a sick cake stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands. Like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth to mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never... What? And they never will.
Remember, he's working out.
That's good. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurt. Dude, bro, are you okay?
Dude, bro.
Dude, bro. Craig offers me a hand and looks over me. Or looks. Craig offers me a hand and looks over the 4 injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro.
Oh, yeah, I love protein shakes.
Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here he goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Hey.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm really proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood. If treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Woodwoody.
Widowy?
Woodwoody?
I had a terrible time.
Woodwoody? Hit the woody? What now? Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod.
What's funny is you made him like really fit.
I mean, Levi is pretty fit. I just wish there was a height thing so that I could make it.
Okay, he's always in the corner, so headcanon, Levi is 5 foot.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Even.
I get home and lay down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I almost said 3:53. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. Frantically put on some clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door.
Alright, I'll do the teacher.
Please. Please help me. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in the front desk, and they give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I barely wake up and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at the locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks at me up and down and with heavily lined eyes.
Sigh.
You have to sigh. You don't say sigh.
I'm reading.
No, you have to sigh.
I did sigh when I read the word sigh.
You don't read you go, that's a sigh.
I'm sorry.
Gosh. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Vega.
I don't know. Have you tried the exit?
Oh, clever, you little bitch. Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not?
Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. Fucking posers.
I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerald Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom
Real
next
quick,
to his locker.
Don't hit the next thing. The fact you didn't appreciate and laugh at that joke more.
It was funny.
Low rent Gerard Way.
Yeah, and
I
said Gerald Way.
Maybe you didn't register. First of all, I appreciate the reference because
It's funny.
when this game came out, that he wasn't irrelevant anymore. MCR had been disbanded.
It's still funny.
It is.
Yeah. But I put attitude behind it because it was funny. That's called acting, honey. Look it up.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay, my bad.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third party to get to? Sigh.
I hate you.
Fine, Mr. Vega.
Yo, Lucian? Oh, not Lucian. What's the teacher's name?
Hugo.
That's Mr. Vega?
Hugo Vega.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
You must be Levi. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Yo, Hugo, I'll wait in whatever back you want.
Oh.
Alright, we might find a possible contender.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger? Catcher in the Rye.
Oh.
Yes, Colin.
Colin stands up and does the thing where he bows.
Getting quieter and quieter.
Colin stands up and does the thing where he bows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter.
All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that...
The bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Huh?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Ah.
Or not, I guess.
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Middle schoolers, right?
Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both, you know, budget cuts.
Right.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
Oh no. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know that she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but...
This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home?
Ooh, we just moved, or she has a tendency to bottle things up?
Well, he just said that she normally shares everything, so...
Oh, that's fair. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
Oh.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Anytime.
On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Oh.
Yes?
They ever catch that rye?
Yes.
He liked that.
Ah.
I leave the classroom and make my way out to the school. I'm still... My voice keeps wanting to go super high.
You just gotta talk like this the entire time. The voice I do for Milo.
That's not even gonna register.
It will.
Oh,
The slow
the
screech.
screech.
We have a barn owl.
Sound like a banshee in this bitch. Okay. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity.
Positively.
Been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be doing classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, or maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
Did you have fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? David said apparently this isn't kosher anymore. Apparently Mario Batali did something bad.
What did Mario Batali do? Who is Mario
I
Batali?
don't know.
I don't know who he is either.
Let me look it up. Let's learn together. Birds of a feather learn together. Alright. Mario Batali.
Birds of a feather, we should stick together.
Disgraced chef Mario Batali is trying to make a comeback and people are not. What do you do?
He's a chef?
Let me look up like scandal.
What's he look like? What does he look like?
Sexual harassment and assault in December 2017.
Harassment.
Harassment.
I know. Can I see a picture?
Yeah.
I would not have a crush on him. Levi wouldn't either.
What about this?
No, look at his neck. He looked like a turkey.
What about this picture?
Donald Trump without makeup.
Oh. Yeah. So, first accused of sexual harassment and assault in December 2017. Reported the famed chef allegedly groped 4 different women and engaged in inappropriate touching spanning 2 decades. He was divested from restaurants following the allegations. So, not a good guy. So on that note, we're going to talk about what we talked about during that conversation the entire time with Amanda in the next episode. Hello, welcome back to Dream Daddy Dating Simulator.
Hello.
We are just about to have a parent-teacher or a parent-child discussion with Amanda about her slipping in class after we just talked to the lovely Hugo.
Yes, Hugo is one of our top contenders.
Apparently he is.
Yeah, he is.
He is for Annie, that's for sure.
Dude, the way he dresses, his hair.
That stash.
He look good.
Oh, yeah.
Hugo Vega, though?
Hugo Vega.
That's a bad name.
Not a great name.
No.
Yeah, no. Not props to the writing team for that one. He should, if you have a short first name, you should have a long last name. If you have a short last name, you should have a long first name. That's what I think.
Well, mine fits. Yours doesn't.
But mine's like average. Mine's like 3 syllables, 2 syllables.
That's fair.
5 syllables.
Yeah.
And then yours is, like what, 3, 4 syllables and then 1 syllable? Anakin. So.
Anakin? Okay.
As we've established in the lore, if you haven't seen the 100th episode, Annie's full name is Anakin.
Barbados.
Anakin Barbados.
Anakin Barbados. What was the last?
Cadabra.
Cadabra. Anakin Barbados Cadabra.
But her real last name is 1 syllable, so it's fine.
Okay. Amanda, go.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time?
It was a very productive meeting.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner?
Sure thing.
Yo, so real quick.
Me too. You know what sounds good?
Burgers.
Burgers. I was gonna say 1, 2, 3. Burgers.
So apparently David was like really thrilled when I was playing this the other day. Because Amanda is voiced. I was like, do you know this character from Valorant? I think her name is Valkyrie. He's like, she was my main for a while. I was like, oh, that's Amanda. He was like, fuck yeah. She's like a big actress in Valorant, and she's Amanda.
Wow, I didn't know that. Sure thing.
Hell yeah.
Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall?
Jeez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me things?
I will buy you a thing. Singular.
Sounds like a deal to me.
We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something.
Real quick, it makes me think of in Parks and Recreation where Chris Pratt grabs like the giant gummy bear full of gummy bears, and he's like, "This counts as one."
And he's so right for that.
He is.
You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, but because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. It really sounds like me. And that's okay, but...
And that's okay. You're valid.
I do that. It's terrible. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective. Because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You have a Twitter?
What? Never mind.
Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that.
I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class.
It's fine. He's fine.
We pull up to a stoplight and Amanda, she's still texting. She's, there's something going on, you little liar. You little liar, pants on fire.
Damn, it's almost like her mom died.
You dude. Shit. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Uh-huh.
I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting.
Yep.
Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school?
Yep.
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny?
I don't think you'd get it.
Okay. Who you texted?
Noah.
It's a boy.
Like father, like daughter, like boy.
Who's Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What? No.
Liar. Again.
Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would.
Ugh.
Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross.
Sorry. Just asking.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
Jeez.
This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over.
I
To
could
the mall,
never
then.
do that in my parents' car. Turn up the radio to stop talking.
Oh, same.
Me?
Same. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of deep.
It's deep, but it's not what that says.
That says dead. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hell yeah.
Language, Missy.
Heck yeah. Or,
Better.
Sorry, that was heck yeah.
Butter.
Better.
Butter.
2 sticks of better.
We approach the food court and evacuate.
Evacuate. We get the fuck out.
We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurants after greasy restaurants. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be
I'm
here.
craving the Asian food from the mall near us.
I know. I haven't had it since I've been here.
Oh.
And I'm so sad.
I'm going to go, sample?
Yes. Free sample.
What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese, or cheese on it? Or do you just like want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Hell yeah, all three.
I extended my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin.
It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive.
We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
We've both worked at Regal Cinemas.
Yeah,
The cheese there
not good.
never made me want to eat cheese again.
It's not real cheese.
Of course it's not, but it's like just the consistency that's in the bag before it's heated. Just like plastic. Yeah, no, it's awful. I hate it. And that machine just squeezes it out. It's wild.
This is America.
We Velveeta. These are bad. These are very bad.
But also strangely delicious.
We have to eat through the pain.
We enjoy the fluorescent.
Fluorescent. Is that how you spell fluorescent?
Yeah.
I felt like it was flower.
Fluorescent.
Okay. I definitely would have spelled it O-U-R, but now I know.
The more you know.
The more you know.
We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while now. Can you explain memes to me?
Not memes. Stop.
I swear to God.
Which meme?
All memes.
There's like triple layered memes, bro.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. The problem is by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. For example, the moment I heard someone over 40 go, "Do you know the way?" I was like, oh, it died. It's dead.
I still say lit and my sisters are so mad at me.
Lit is a early 2000s thing.
They
I think it was
don't-
early before that.
They don't say lit anymore.
What do they say?
I don't know.
What's the new lit?
They're talking about fucking stigma.
Sigma male?
Sigma? Sigma? What's sigma?
Like, okay, you know beta?
No.
Like you're a beta male? You ever heard that?
Is that like,
You're a beta male.
so like you're not alpha?
Yeah, basically. So sigma is above alpha.
Sigma is above alpha.
Yeah. It's stupid. It's really stupid.
It's cringy.
It is cringy.
Like, is this what old people think about us?
No, this is
Oh.
worse. Oh. Don't hit the
Can I
buttons.
go back?
Hit start. Nope. Let me just see it real quick.
It's a,
Sometimes you can see like logs. Nope. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, no, like lit is still better than like whatever the hell. I feel like kids are trying to make up things nowadays. Like they're not naturally happening. Like Sigma, yeah, Mog.
I need to know the history of GAT.
I don't know.
I need to know it.
I'm 28 years old. Post in the comments below what GAT means. Well, okay, I know
No, we know what, and like everybody's saying big back now too. Like,
which you thought meant big butt, but it means fat.
no, my sisters told me it meant big
They're
butt.
wrong.
I know, no, they're not wrong. They did it to trick me into
That's what I'm
saying,
saying,
and they were calling me fat because I was snacking on period chocolate.
Well, first of all, rude. Second of all, no, that's what I'm saying is all of these like things that we keep hearing that are like online trends, they feel like it's just let's play a joke on the old people and just like pretend these are real. But none of them feel like anybody would say them. None of them feel natural. Lit, Cool Beans, you know, all the classics that we say.
I feel like those weren't natural starting out.
I feel like they were.
No, I don't think
Like, let's
so.
get lit is like fired up, you know?
No, I know what lit. I know what lit means.
I know, but it makes sense. The last one that made sense to me was Ritz.
See, I had to have somebody explain Riz to me to get it, and then I was like, so it's just charisma. It's just like being, you know, attractive.
That one at least makes sense though, because okay, people don't really say charismatic, which was my first confusion. Was like people don't use this word. Why are they shortening it? But at least it makes sense. It's a shortened version of a word. People have done that forever. Riz makes sense.
But yacht does not make sense.
Or Sigma, like all that shit. Listen, okay, gentlemen, I love you all dearly. Anyone who watches this channel, if you say you're an alpha or a sigma, I promise you're not.
Just don't.
Promise you're not. You're a beta male, Sonic.
Stop! Don't bring Sonic into this, okay? You ruined it.
Reference from a channel called Jet, Jehtt.
But he ruined Sonic for me. He's teaching me about the internet.
She didn't know about the fan base. She didn't know about the
listen. And I, you know, recently Emily and I went to the mall, and I was talking about it in the store that we were in. I'm not going to name the store.
Yeah.
But we were in the store, and I saw Sonic stuff, and I was like, man, I can't even look at Sonic. It was on baby clothes.
Yeah.
It was on baby clothes. And I was like, I can't.
Rule 34 Sonic stuff where he.
I don't want to. But I was like. But no, I was telling Emily, I was like, I can't even look at Sonic stuff. Like, Damien and Ethan ruined the internet for me completely. I hate everything now. And the worker looked over at me with a face like, oh no. Oh, you know? He made that face at me, and I was like, he knows. He fucking knows.
Yeah, Annie, you didn't know about Rule 34 until like right before you started doing the channel with us, and that had to change because you had to know.
I don't need to know things. There are things I don't need to know. Anyway, Amanda, please.
Amanda, please.
Oh no.
Dad, please.
Give me the controller.
Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now?
Want to go to that goth store?
What is it? Topic.
You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation. Well,
You got this.
representation of an establishment.
I don't know what story you're talking about.
You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets. It's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s.
Okay, real quick. Every band that is still a band that fought against those movements in the 70s and 80s back those movements today. Like, they have government parties that they back now.
Mm-hmm.
Misfits, Rolling Stones, all of them.
Misfits is a popular brand at Hot Topic.
Yes. Dude,
So-
you gotta be more specific.
The one you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah.
it is definitely a Hot Topic.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
You know how you know it's Hot Topic and not Spencer's? There's no dildos. That's the only difference.
I don't know. It feels more like a Zoomies to me.
Nah, it feels like... Because, like, the way the shirts are on the wall and everything, and then...
I mean, have you been to a Zoomies?
I feel like I have. But it just feels like Hot Topic.
I mean, I don't know. It's not... It's very colorful. I mean, Hot Topic now is pretty colorful.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Hmm.
Hot Topic now. They got rid of their, like, death metal logo, and now it's all, like, straight and aerial and bold or whatever. And that's when I knew the scene era had died.
No, I still see kids doing the scene stuff.
Yeah, but they're alt now. They're not scene.
No, they still call themselves scene.
Do they?
Yeah, the ones that are like real sceney weenie. You know sceney weenie.
I know the Sceney Weenies. I grew up with the Sceney Weenies.
I was a sceney weenie.
You tried.
I tried. No, and
Get your hair square enough, you know?
you need to block this out. I'm gonna say the name.
Yes.
You remember her?
Yes.
She complimented my hair once going to the library and like was like, "Do you have extensions in?" And she was touching up on my hair and I was like, "No." And she was like, "Oh my god, I'm so jealous of you. Your hair is so pretty." And it's when I had those sick ass scene layers, but my hair was down to my butt like naturally.
Yeah.
And for a very short period of time, and dude, I melted. I was like, I love you. I idoled her. She was the scene queen of our school.
Everyone saw her as the scene queen and everything. I knew her in 3rd grade and 4th grade when she had dirty blonde hair, flat as an iron, just like against her.
She's still gorgeous.
And just very just like plain Jane. And so when she went on like scene and everything, it always made me laugh because it was like, "Oh dude, she's so cool and everything." I'm like, I knew her when she was milk toast.
She's still cool
she was
today.
cool. She was nice. But I mean, you're 3rd grade, like your options are limited. I had like green hair. There it is. You can see the outline kind of.
I'm so proud.
Oh, her vomit. Speech.
Amanda.
Speech.
All right. I'll do it if you stop chanting.
She gave me a look.
Amanda stops immediately. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Ackerman, AAA,
Let's go.
had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy... That's so good.
It's hot topic.
To buy rainbow suspenders. It's definitely hot topic.
Definitely hot topic.
She proceeded to throw up all over display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Okay, so real quick, I've always heard about like if you break it, you buy it, all that shit. I've never seen somebody break something and buy it. If they ruin it in the store and they don't take it home.
Our Walmart trip?
Yeah.
You ruined a whole display.
I did not ruin the display. Okay, let me clear this up real quick. So there was this display with this cheap cardboard like hanging on this rack, okay?
Very cheap cardboard, and it's glass.
And yeah, it has glass on it, okay? And it's hanging on this shelf, okay? I look at this thing and I'm like, "Oh, this is neat." And I put it back on the shelf. And the whole display, like it's 2 or 3 separate pieces of cardboard, falls off the rack. It had ripped where it was hanging. It had like no plastic protector, which it should have had a plastic protector there. And so I'm like holding it.
Retail 101.
Right. I'm like holding it there. And I'm just like looking around like, what do I do? So, because it looks bad. It looks like I just like knocked this whole thing off. So I start to try to put it back on and it rips more and the whole thing falls and just busts everywhere. And like a few people that are a little bit older than us start walking towards me. And I'm like, "You saw?" They're like, "We saw." I'm like, "Okay, you saw?" They're like, "We saw." Like, "Okay, cool." I tried to stop it. They're like, "You didn't cause it." I'm like, "Okay, cool." Like, and then as we're walking around, we just hear like, "We need a person in this aisle," and we're like, "Oh."
That was the aisle we were in.
Like
we need a manager to this aisle.
The pharmacy guy had walked over because like 5 different. It was like candle warmers, I think.
I don't know what it was.
They looked like you put a candle in them and they warm them. It was like one of those. Because some people take the wicks out and just warm the wax.
Yeah.
It looked like one of those. But the pharmacy guy had walked over and was just like scooting the glass with his foot. And he's like, "Yeah, we don't don't touch it. I was like, okay, cool.
You know, he started to clean it up, and I was like, dude, no, that's a liability. Do not touch it.
I would love to sue Walmart for some reason. I mean, that I would love to have a good reason. I'm not going to try to make a reason, but I would love
A callback to our 100th episode. Don't steal from small businesses.
Yeah, but if you could sue them, if you can sue large businesses, don't sue small businesses. Sue large businesses.
Don't do anything bad to small businesses.
I think you need to read this. I think you still need to read this still.
I do. You were talking.
Oh, no, I was saying. Sorry, that sounded way more rude than.
Yeah, I did.
I was saying. I think we still haven't read this.
He said, "You need to read this,
I did not
okay?
mean it
Like
that way. I'm
we're
so
waiting on you,
I guess I'm
okay?
way
Ready
meaner than I
up."
mean to. No, I just meant that it hasn't been read.
Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster, then more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Oh, hey, chain wallets. No.
You were gonna buy one at Walmart.
I was joking. Aziz Ansari said this once. I never bought a chain wallet after this. He said, if you go to pay for a baby with a chain wallet, they should just put the baby back in. He's like, if your wallet is causing you so much trouble, you have to chain it to your person, you're not ready to be a father. I have not bought a chain wallet since I heard that.
I think chain wallets are cool. It's fashion. It's not about keeping it secure. It's just fashion. It's
Not
an
for
extra
someone
piece.
who's 30.
It's an extra piece of jewelry. It doesn't matter your age. Be fashionable. Ew. Anyway, Pride Month. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a dead goth and beyond.
Yeah, if you're a poser.
I love ironic mugs.
All three of these things you love. Clearance bins,
Yeah, I know.
band tees.
Yeah, I know. Mugs? I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs? So many mugs here that say that.
Because you're the number one dad to her.
This whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do.
Look, this is very important to me. Oh, hell yeah. I have the right voice for that.
Yeah. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. He totally would work there.
No, I don't think he's the cashier.
No, not the cashier, no. I'm talking about...
Damien Bloodmarch.
Yeah.
You can be the cashier, if you don't mind.
I can see that. Don't you... Oh, what? Whoa. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
My.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage.
Okay, so he doesn't work there.
I fuck with this guy.
Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave? Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am the manager.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they were Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature.
They are very far apart. Well, actually, no. If it's talking about Victorian's father, Edward, then no, they're not very far apart at all. But there's so many Edwards.
Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Hey, Datron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks.
At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier.
I love your hair.
The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was the guy's deal?
He was awesome.
The cashier rolls her eyes so hard. Oh shit, it's a girl. I assumed. Don't assume people's genders. I apologize deeply. The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she's pulling something. That's Damien.
Let's go, spelled the same.
That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever.
As he should be.
She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
I think this is a great place to stop.
This is?
Yep. So we will find out what they're trying to watch. We love you. Like, share, comment, subscribe, all that wonderful stuff. And goodbye.
Thank you. Love you. Bye.
All right, we're back.
Dream Daddy.
I don't know if that's going to pick up. I'm still working on getting that high pass filter in.
Oh.
But it's okay.
Hello. Welcome back.
Welcome back. We're about to sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
This sounds like an anime title.
That time I was in the Long Haul Paranormal Ghost.
Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint, Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Sounds like Supernatural.
I have a cousin named Callum. He is less than a year old.
Am I Callum or are you Callum?
Oh, I'll be Callum because you've read a lot.
Okay.
Oh no! The ghost done got control of the... Oh no, sorry. This needs to be Southern. Oh no! That is not... What is that? This is like a really...
You have Southern... you have Southern family.
The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer him on there. Them damn ice roads.
You want me to do... If it's...
I got it.
If it's country, I can do it.
Yeah, because you make fun of it all the time. I don't make fun of it all the time.
Let me do it.
No, let me do it. I'm already doing it.
Wait, let me give them a sample and they can decide who.
They can decide. This will go up long after. We're not live streaming this.
I didn't say we were. Comment who's the better Callum, just for this episode.
You're going to get the win. You're more likable than me.
Oh no.
You did the same thing. You did the same thing. Oh no. No.
Dang nabbit. Oh no. The ghosts are done.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh good heavens. The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer. Who cares? You can be...
The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer them on their damn ice roads.
There's probably Flint. You can be Flint. There you go. Can you be Flint?
Yeah, I'll be Flint.
Or you a better Callum, but I'll be Flint.
No, I'll be Flint. Let me use the EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits.
You try to do Southern and you go into Surfer.
That's not Surfer.
Let me use EVP meter.
That's not. No, go, be Callum. Be Callum.
You sound like...
Be Callum.
Flint, we're about to die. I see skies.
Almost got it. That is. Hang on. hang on. I got it. Archie, you darn tootin'. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die.
That's because we are about to die. You.
This. Oh, that's you.
This is art.
The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet.
Hell yeah, Amanda.
I stay up a little longer.
I'll stay a little longer.
I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. That's terrible. It's getting worse and worse the more that I talk.
Yeah, that happens. You just get too complacent. Like, you're like, I got this, and then you... Morning, sleepyhead.
5 more minutes.
No, it's 5 more minutes. You can tell me not to say sign. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up.
So right.
Karma's a bitch.
Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves in one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase.
So, you excited for the cookout today?
If there's food, I'm excited. That's me. If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everybody brings to the parties.
Say that. They
Me
taste like
too.
Play-Doh.
Yeah, they used to be good. They changed the recipe. I swear to God.
I've never liked them. I've never liked sugar icing.
It doesn't. Sugar cookies don't taste like they used to.
Do you want to hear a funny story real quick?
Sure.
So this is like the worst I've ever felt for being an ungrateful little ass kid. Okay. So my parents got me this birthday cake. It was like blue. Okay. Just blue icing. And it was just like me and my sister that were eating it. Like, well, we didn't really have anybody there because my birthday is like right after Christmas. So, we're eating it. I don't remember how old I was. I might have been like 12, 13 years old. And I don't even know what the theme of it was. It might have just been generic blue cake. With like chocolate cake.
It's a boy.
Sugar ice cream. It was basic, super basic. So anyway, I'm eating this cake and I get up and I go into the living room and like, I was like, I'm going to make sure that they didn't make this themselves before I say this. And so I go in there and I say, is this hand bought?
Hand bought.
Yeah, that was exactly what they said. They're like, hand bought? You mean store bought? I'm like, store bought. That's the word. Again, I'm like between 11 and 13. And they're like, yeah, we bought it. I was like, oh, this cake kind of sucks. And they were like, then don't eat it. I'm so sorry that we didn't do good. I was like, I felt so terrible for saying anything. I should have just not eaten any more of the cake. But it was like the worst cake I've ever had.
Oh no.
Like they didn't eat any of it. So
probably a Kroger cake.
It was probably a Kroger cake, but it was just too much sugar icing. And I was just like scraping it off, trying to eat the cake.
That's why I don't like cake.
Yeah, because the sugar icing sucks. And like the cake itself had no flavor. And that's probably why I just in general don't like cake anymore. But I felt so bad. That's the only time I've ever told somebody that.
Kids are like that though.
No,
I was like that.
Every year before that, I'd always been super grateful for everything. It was just that time I was just like, this sucks. Like this is awful. I had never been that ungrateful. I had never been that ungrateful since for anything anyone's ever done for me for my birthday. But I felt so bad because they were just like, I'm so sorry, Damien. Like, we fucked up. But
I get it.
It was the worst cake I've ever had, and I feel so bad for saying a goddamn word.
No. All right.
Yeah, those are bad.
Which means there are more for me.
Don't you want to meet some of those people in the neighborhood?
I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to
You're
me.
ready to do a lot of talking.
That's so me, though.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
Amanda, you're precious.
The social butterfly.
Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time?
You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible hand-bought with a hand-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms up, open wide.
Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here.
Were you Joseph?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi.
No, I want to be Chris.
You and Chris? He has 4 kids, dude.
Okay. You can be Chris.
Hi. This is Christian and Christy, but they're twins.
They creepily stare and say nothing.
Those are some shiny ass kids. And then, of course, our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph Peck. Oh, it's you.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles.
Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
I'll have to go look for him.
What? You'll have to...
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Mary, this is our new neighbor Levi and his daughter Amanda.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to.
I love her.
Me too. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way.
A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down.
Hey.
Hey, I'm Levi. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink.
Charmed.
Levi and his daughter just moved in. Oh, that's you?
Levi and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob. Oh, Kirk Douglas. Right, got it. That's Dan and Aaron.
Robert ambles away without saying goodbye.
He's not really a people person.
Wow. I think I've actually met everybody else.
Great! I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves.
Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread on the table. I pick up a small deviled... I pick at some small devil... I
don't want to help you.
That was terrible. Emily ignores eyes and I make up words.
So you're just kind of porky picking it right.
That's all, folks.
I pick at small. I pick at some small. I pick at some.
I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go to school?
But I don't want to do the pleasantries.
You were not winding up for that. Not do the pleasantries. Dad.
They're gonna talk about the weather.
Go. Do it. Make a friend.
But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
Bro, she's 17. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye.
Damn, that quick. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to find some familiar faces. Familiar? Some familiar faces.
Silmarillion.
Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy. And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that guy who was throwing a fit in Dead, Goth, and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig.
Yeah, I know Craig.
But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate.
Who are we talking to first?
Mm.
Do you want to take a break from talking, or do you want to talk a lot?
Burger time?
No, talk to people.
Burger time?
Talk to people.
Burger time.
No, talk to people.
Talk to Joseph and Damien. Talk to Matt,
You do Matt,
Hugo.
Craig, you're going to be doing 3 out of 4 of those.
I know. Okay.
And then I'm all the other ones.
Wait, who's Matt?
Matt's the barista.
Barista. That's... I guess Robert and Brian is
Robert and Brian.
I think so, right?
Frisbee dude and mysterious guy.
Were you Frisbee dude?
Yeah, remember I was like, hey, this is my daughter.
Okay. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian right now, but I guess I could live with learning more about Robert. Oh no, they caught me staring.
Really quick, you can tell this is a neighborhood cookout because otherwise these two would never be talking.
No. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys.
Levi, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right?
Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least.
That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def.
Oh, I bet, Brian. Yeah.
My TV's bigger than 50 inches, so...
Oh, boy.
Levi, have you met Robert yet?
Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey.
Good seeing you again.
Oh, Robert's horny. Good seeing you again?
Can't tell he's horny. This guy's never had whiskey dick in his life. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it.
And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows as me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. But I put it on too strongly. Robert stares at me blankly for a second.
Anyway.
Oh, Robert doesn't like us.
I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Now, I don't think Robert likes Brian.
Same here. Well, things change once you have kid. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
Well, Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle and the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to address the...
Oh!
I won't lie to you. There was moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. We skipped over something.
I'm so sorry.
I guess that's camping for... Oh, I guess that's camping for you.
Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey.
I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid.
Brian and I laugh nervously.
Or am I kidding? Can I do like a Will Arnett thing right now, and I'm okay with that.
Brian and I tense up again.
I'm kidding.
Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her. like a
How old
steering
is
wheel.
Daisy again? Like, is she like...
I thought she was like 11.
Okay.
I don't know.
Amanda's... She looks at somewhere between 10 and 17, so... I think that was you.
Am I Daisy?
I think so.
I don't remember the voice I did for her.
I don't remember either. I don't feel like we're going to talk to Daisy a lot, so it's okay.
We gotta get off this haunted truck.
Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button.
But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons.
Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that?
I'm prepared to do anything to survive.
Why does she look so happy about that idea? Her eyes dropped and everything. That's cold-blooded. I like that.
Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you.
I don't like Daisy or Brian. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing.
Oh no.
Robert, wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers?
Yeah. Amanda and I love that show.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and...
Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television.
I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
Oh, shut up, Robert.
Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs, and they're going to make a great meal. Lots of protein. Going to keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland.
But there's whole table food. But there's a whole table of food right over there.
Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little.
Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Okay. But not an actual fire.
Because we're playing pretend.
Now you're getting it.
Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids.
I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly.
I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age.
It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really?
She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is. I wouldn't worry too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She's bit people too.
Kids, am I right?
Gotta love them. You're required to by law.
I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them.
They do seem like they're getting along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of your other fellas. Alright, you should do Joseph and Damien because I want you to see Damien's son.
Damien has a son? Does everybody have kids?
Yeah, the dream daddy. Dating.
Yeah, but does Robert have a kid?
Yes. Everybody has kids because you are a dad dating other dads. Everyone has kids.
It's fair. Okay. Talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them.
So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? Oh, wait, that's Robert.
Mm-hmm.
What was I doing for Damien?
It was very dramatic and...
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Oh. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Levi, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions.
Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye.
How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
I think I saw you in Dead, Goth, and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red.
I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead, Goth, and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act.
It's okay, man.
Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area?
Yes, my daughter and I just moved the other day. She was the one I took to Dead, Goth, and Beyond.
Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle?
I think for a second. I look over Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back.
I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I'd probably describe myself more as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings.
Whoa.
Bats are cold out. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far?
Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation.
I also like the Lost Boys a lot. That's a fucking dated reference.
I love the Lost Boys.
Not the second one, just the first one.
The second one is okay.
I've never seen
the Frog Brothers.
I'm just saying, I can't say I like it. Because
No, it was good. You gotta watch it.
I also like the Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? No. See, not Lost Boys. Underworld.
Underworld is so goth. And what is it? Hang on, Van Helsing. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, Underworld, especially the second one when they got to fight the werewolf and the vampire brother.
Mm-hmm.
And what's really funny is, so the guy...
The Matrix.
Matrix 2.
Mm-hmm.
So the guy that plays the villain in the first one, Bill Nighy, he was in Doctor Who with the guy who's the villain in the second one. I can't remember his name. The guy that's in the second one played Van Gogh, and Bill Nighy played a Van Gogh expert. And it's a very emotional scene in Doctor Who. It's very
Ooh.
It's like so real and
I didn't
emotional.
watch all of Doctor Who.
I didn't either, but I love that scene.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so real and raw and emotional. There's lots of crying, and I love that scene so much. And then Underworld, they're like so fucking like...
The Underworld is romantic goth, whereas the Matrix is cyber goth.
And then there's Lost Boys, which is just vamp.
That's true. I mean, vamp is dramatic goth. That is dramatic goth.
But I feel like there's like Shakespearean dramatic, and then
But-
vamp dramatic.
I mean, yes and no. It's Victorian dramatic.
Well, Shakespearean is Victorian.
I'm aware.
It's Elizabethan.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I know.
There's Castlevania and there's Shakespeare.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, you dingus. Goodness. Damien, go. Be Damien.
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service.
Damien finished the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy.
Should I dress like this guy? You think you pull it
No.
off? Wow. Do you know how to treat a lady? Do you want to do this together?
Yeah, ready? Wait, it's gotta be weird though.
Yeah, like, hello.
Ready?
Yep.
Hello, Amanda. That sounded so scary. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
Hey. What?
Won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever.
Guys, enough with the creepy twins chick. We've talked about this.
Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they get that from?
Probably you.
Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. Girl after my own heart.
Don't know.
Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows?
Nice.
She takes over another sip of wine. I love The Shining. The Shining is one of my favorite classics.
I've only seen bits and pieces of it.
Oh my god, it's so good. I want to go stay at the hotel. You can.
Oh yeah. Okay, so can I give a hot
The
take?
Stanley Hotel. Go ahead.
So Stanley Kubrick, genius.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen King, fucking dog shit asshole. I hate him.
Stephen King's weird.
It's
But
not
I
even to say
also
he's weird. He's just
he's a horror genius, but also he's a shithead.
He has great ideas. He has shit writing.
Yeah, I agree.
Like-
I agree.
I hate the way he swears in books. He swears like a teenager.
Yes, but I also I will give credit to him. He is a horror genius.
If he just sold his ideas to someone who could competently write, it'd be way better.
It would be, but that's why he makes movies.
His movies aren't great either.
His movies are better than most of his books.
So the ones that you can think of are good because they're the ones you can think of. But you know how many movies or shows he has had that have just fucking bombed because they're so bad?
Well, people think Rose Red sucked. And that's why, and he didn't even write that book, The Rose Red. It was a theatrical thing that he wrote.
Right.
It was for a movie. He wrote a script. But people still think it sucked a lot. But I think it's one of the best movies he's ever made.
I will say, I like the remake of Carrie with Chloe Grace Moretz more than the original.
I do too. I think it was way more convincing.
But I think it's because Chloe Grace Moretz is such a good actress.
She is such a good actress. Oh my god, Brain on Fire. Have you seen that movie?
No.
Oh my god, Brain on Fire is the best movie she's ever done.
Kick-Ass? Kick-Ass. Okay.
If I Stay, that's also good. Have you read those books?
No. But no, Stephen King's also really obsessed with Elon Musk. It's really weird. Like, he's constantly tweeting at him. Like, Elon Musk was like, call it X. And he was like, Twitter. I'm like, bro, you guys are too rich to be doing this. Anyway.
That's why they're doing it.
Just kiss already.
Okay, Joseph.
Where's Krish?
Wasn't he with you?
Girl, find your kid. You had him a moment ago.
He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little...
Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be so great.
Why doesn't Joseph go and find Krish too? Like, it also, they both should be. But...
Because we're trying to date him, okay? We're trying to date Mary, so he has to stay in the frame.
It's a joint deal.
We don't want to talk to Mary. We don't want to talk to Joseph, so they keep Joseph in the frame.
I love... Mary's like the fucking...
We're not trying to date Mary.
No,
Annie,
I
okay?
know. I don't want to date Mary. I don't like her parenting. But no, she's the like stereotypical Catholic.
I guess so. To me, she kind of reminds me of... She's got like stepmom vibes. Like, these aren't her
That too.
kids.
Yeah. I'm sure he's fine.
Mary.
Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off.
There he is. That's Damien's son.
No! We hate Lucian!
Dad, can we go home now?
Oh, sorry.
Lucian, have I introduced you to Levi yet?
Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you.
Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite.
Lucian bows.
Whatever, sir.
That's hilarious, actually. Lucian bows again.
Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Joseph's last name is Christensen. Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? So real quick. So what's funny about his name being Joseph is Aaron Hansen voices him, right? Now, of course, Aaron helped write this game. Aaron's full name, Aaron Joseph Hansen.
Aww.
Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type of people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien.
Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo appears from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor.
Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
Oh my.
What?
Lucian pulls back his rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink.
My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good.
Good lord, no, man.
Lucian. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Oh, shut the fuck up.
Not a youth pastor.
I don't know. Just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight.
Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. Kind of figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching.
Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. They gotta talk to everybody.
Oh, goodness. But it's burger time. I want a burger so bad.
Or you getting sleepy?
No, I just want a burger. Are you kidding? Okay. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. When do I start dating?
You're talking to everybody. You're introducing everybody. This is the first time you're getting to actually.
All right, go Hugo. Go Hugo.
Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created.
Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Which one's Craig?
Your Craig. Craig is left.
Dude, I have no idea what's happening.
Ooh. Craig, listening on Matt and Hugo. You don't like Craig, so you don't.
No, but I do like Matt and Hugo, but also Craig is a good comfort.
Yeah, so the thing is with dating sims, is the more time you spend with people, the more you'll start to date them. So if you keep talking to Craig and you've gone to the gym with Craig already, your affinity will start to lean towards Craig. That kind of comparison is just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place.
I'm trying to remember what voice I did for him.
You had two voices. You kind of started like,
it was like,
you're not wrong, but then you kind of just went to you're normal. So it's whatever you want to do.
Okay. You're not wrong. He's British. You're not wrong, but...
You're not wrong. You're not just wrong. You're stupid.
Should I just make him British? Let's just...
You want to make him British?
You don't like that idea. I can see it in your face.
I do not have an opinion on that. You want to make him British?
I'm just going to make him British. I'm pretty sure it was a surfer accent.
Yeah, because you're not wrong, but I think there's like no harm comparing one work of art.
Okay, you're right. Okay. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm in comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than the other if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formula standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it.
Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. Oh, you can engage. Art is dead. Fuck you.
Art is not dead. We love... I'm torn between these two. Well,
if you're going Levi, I think you would engage with that's pretty subjective.
I would. No, Levi doesn't know much about art. He's been in war his whole fucking life.
Yeah, but Levi is a genius, and he also is philosophical at times.
At times, but art isn't always philosophical. Actually, art is never philosophical.
But it's the philosophical aspect is to say it's pretty subjective. Because the subjective aspect is just, this is a matter of opinion, obviously.
Okay. Well, that's pretty subjective.
How do you mean?
Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks.
That's a Magritte.
Right. Art. Sorry. You're fine, dude.
We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork.
Listen. Listen. All I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration.
But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of a post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? So real quick, first of all, fuck Picasso. I think his art's garbage. Second of all...
I love Van Gogh. I'm literally wearing a Van Gogh
no,
shirt.
Van Gogh's fire. Picasso, he also had like way too much of an ego, whereas Van Gogh like thought he was worthless. You gotta...
I need to stop doing that.
I wish there was a rewind button.
I do too. I can't believe I can't hit R2.
Usually there's text logs, and for two
or
people who have
L2,
played
L1.
Yeah. Anyway, so I have the same exact. This is me talking about Jack Nicholson versus Heath Ledger Jokers.
Yeah.
This is literally me.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just like, you can't compare them because they're two completely different characters.
But they were both so good.
They're both so good.
In the best way.
So
rest in peace.
Well, you
Heath
could
Ledger.
see what we were going to say and then just me too. Hopefully you didn't skip too far ahead because it says R1 to fast forward and that's what you're hitting.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys.
I don't know how far it goes.
I'm literally ruining everything.
Give me just one moment. We'll pause the episode if we have to. But
okay.
Just one moment.
Pause.
Pause.
Play.
Pause. Play. Dream Daddy Simulator.
Can we just sing it? Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy.
Is there a chat log for the previous dialogue in the game? I find myself skipping a dialogue on accident and have no way of knowing what was said. Is this mapped to a button? I just don't know. I know there's like no mods for this game, but someone should mod it if it's not already a feature. No comments, lots of likes.
I don't like how Craig's baby looks so scared all the time.
Right? Can I see that for a second?
Yeah. Right, can I see that? Yeah.
That would just take us to the title.
Now that we're playing...
No, I hit close! What?
Now that we're playing this, I keep thinking about the office tour for Game Grumps and how, what's his name? The blonde one.
Ross.
Ross was like, yeah, I'm looking at cute boys.
It was anime boys, and he was drawing cartoons. You need a reference. Anyway.
Okay. But Craig was like, me too. And now Matt is like... It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it. And that's awesome.
Just 1 minute about that.
Hugo, please.
Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Levi, how are you liking the neighborhood?
It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart?
You want to do it or want me to?
It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Levi, this is my daughter. Hello. Well, Carmencita? Carmencita.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow.
Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends.
Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna give me that overdue term paper? Wow, way to sell her out.
Wow.
Great seeing you.
Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversations like a champ. She learned the She learned the finger guns move for me. I'm very proud.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Ernest Hemingway Vega.
Not Ernest Hemingway.
Oh.
I would not name a kid after Ernest Hemingway.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette.
Nope.
I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter.
Unbelievable. Excuse me.
Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig.
Kids, right?
Are you Levi? Are you?
Yep.
Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. In the barbecue we I can't remember.
They're pretty similar.
It is too similar. In the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard.
Maybe you should do that, British, what you're talking about doing for Matt, since they're so similar to Craig.
Hang on. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too.
Tonight will be the night
That I will fall for you over again. Okay. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Ernest looks like a douche,
He
bro.
looks like Rico from Hannah Montana. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Levi, this is my son, Ernest.
Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Do you want to be Ernest?
Yeah. Hey.
Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in?
Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in the 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were something.
Dying, I'm sorry. Yeah, good for you.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy.
Facts. Ouch.
Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you.
Ernest puts earbuds.
Sorry, I put the wrong emphasis. Because I'm totally embarrassing you.
That's good. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something.
See, I should have actually made it sound like the way I sound when I was in 8th grade. Because I'm embarrassing you. My voice was awful.
I didn't know you in 8th grade, so.
Oh, it was squeaky.
I've known Damien for 10 years. More than that, actually. It's like 12 now.
It is... No? It's 11.
It's 11.
I was 17 when I met you.
Mm-hmm. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad?
I'll be a cool dad one day.
Me too. I will be a cool dad one day.
Joke dad.
I'm such a good dad. What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there, you can't say that. My kids think I'm cool.
Bro.
But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I don't know. I think we could. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18, and she thinks I'm cool.
Nice.
I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Fair, I guess.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay.
Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that. It's college when that happens.
No, it's usually during college when they're away that they get along more because you're not around them. Don't let it eat up your time, Levi. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood.
You do have to think about, like, Amanda's mom died in high school, so that's going to put her closer to her dad in general. And then going to college is when she's going to have time away and she's going to have freedom and she's going to be able to process those things without her dad. So she's going to be crazy.
Yeah, but at the same time, most people, when I see, like, any of my friends I've seen move out, whether they've gone to college or they've gotten their own apartments, whatever, that's when they actually get better with their parents because they kind of A, respect each other both as adults, and B, you get more time away from each other, so you appreciate that time together more.
I don't know. I relate to Amanda.
I mean, I relate to her to a point.
To a point, of course.
But I understand both sides of that.
Yeah. That's you.
I already read that.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And without further ado, let's work some magic.
Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work with the greatest of ease. He sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill?
He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectingly grilling onions on the side, one after the other. The dad takes notice and crowds around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably don't know this, Levi, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
He's unbelievable.
I love that. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
He's a terrible.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can we just appreciate the artist?
So much.
I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to get it stopped. This is getting too cheesy. Oh, the weakest one. Please stop.
All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
All right, guys, the food's ready. Please come and form an orderly barbecue. Cue.
Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying the perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
The cheesy, the lettuce, and the mustard one were awful, but barbecue...
They were all good.
Okay.
Don't be a hater.
I'm not a hater.
On the dad puns...
I love
this is Pride Month. Don't be homophobic.
Whoa. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
You know, because your wife died?
Oh. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Plenty of dads to fuck.
Damn.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids, so she decides to get into babysitting game. Something.
Shit, I don't know why I keep doing
why
that.
don't you add us all on Dad Book?
Dad Book. Dad book.
That's what you just said. Yeah, it's a great social network for us dads. Keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Maybe this will give us a text log thing.
Yeah, maybe. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out.
The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. New trophy.
All right.
Yeah, this is good.
I just wanted to finish that scene, and it took way longer than I thought it would.
Way longer.
So, thank you for the long episode. Like, share, comment, subscribe, all that wonderful stuff. Comment down below. And, yeah, we'll see you in the next one.
We love you. Bye.
Hello.
Welcome back to Dream Daddy.
It has been a couple months since we recorded this, so we're going to be getting our bearings back together. There's been a lot going on. We've kind of talked about it in the community notes and such.
Forgive us if our accents don't sound the same for
Our accents.
What else do you call it? Our voices.
Our voices.
Our voice options.
Well, just you said accents, and I was thinking that like we've been away for so long that like our personal dialect has changed. Like now you sound more like your New England family, and I sound like my Southern family or something.
Oh, no.
Imagine we go away for 2 months, we come back, howdy y'all, and you're over here like I don't know what a New Englander sounds like. It's like a mixture between Canadian and New Jersey, I think. But
I don't know. It just sounds normal to me.
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, that's not it. That's the Ohioan.
Yeah.
Do you have to cut that out?
No.
Okay.
I've mentioned where we're from.
Okay.
Yeah, our southern accents.
Yeah.
No, what's funny is whenever Annie does a like mock voice, she accidentally does John F. Kennedy from Clone High, and then I just show it to her because she just kept doing it.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
Are you drunk enough to sleep with me? Answer the question. Just kept doing a JFK voice. I love his character. And then they brought it back and made it all like appropriate, and everyone hated it. But anyway, so yeah, we're back. Still got Archie with us as always. Whenever Annie and I record, you may hear him panting, but that's okay because dogs pant and they gotta breathe too.
Yeah, dogs have to breathe.
Dogs gotta breathe.
Yeah. He just has anxiety. So
Dogs don't ever sweat at all. I had an ex who was really like, she worked with dogs, and she insisted that dogs don't sweat at all, which they in fact sweat through their paw pads. It was very funny. But anyway. Yeah, so we're going to continue. I think this is exactly where we left off. So the series hasn't been watched by too many people, except for shout out Gavin. Gavin's definitely been watching this one.
We love Gavin.
Maybe people are waiting for us to finish. Everyone's watching Zelda right now, so like for some people it's going to be like no time has passed at all. But I guess I'll just start off with Amanda. Never mind. Never mind. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me is absolutely something you would say.
That is. I think in the last episode, or when we were at the cookout, I should say, I just kept saying I just want a burger, and you made me go talk to all these people, and I wanted to go
Annie
get
wants
a burger. So yes, I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you. I don't know what's happening. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, in that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver lining gets you through the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good.
Love rockin' burgers. I love smash burgers. I need to get this to make them. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on the dad book.
Not the dad book.
The dad book. The dad book.
Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works.
Dude, I haven't figured out how social media works.
I have a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad.
Cutsy. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. I love cauliflower. I always go for the cauliflower.
I hated cauliflower as a kid, and now I'm like so into it. Like, cauliflower bites. Okay, cauliflower bites will never replace the wings, but as an appetizer,
they're good on their own. You know,
they're good on their own.
Yeah.
Like, I could not use them as a substitute. I've tried.
Me and this mic are gonna have a fight.
So the knob on the left tightens it. I don't know why. Every time you guys switch who's using it, you.
Because Ethan messes with it.
No, Ethan is not the one that messes with it. Microphone problems are solved.
Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends.
Oh.
Is that okay?
Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight.
You got it.
And be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you?
What? No, I've never done that. And I will never do that.
Okay, do you have plans tonight?
My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna...
Okay. Oh, none of this really matters. I was going to say, we should go to the bar.
Can we go to the bar?
We can go to a bar. Whatever we do, we need to go to a bar. But I don't think this matters.
Throw a party.
Sure.
Nah, work on some stuff. Levi would say work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Great. See you later. Finger guns.
I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Dang, Gavin, I want some.
Damn, Gavin.
Yeah.
Shout out to Gavin.
We love Gavin.
He changed his name on YouTube so now nobody would know which one he is.
Oh, really?
But I know.
But we know who Gavin is.
Yeah. I'm in them comments.
I'd love to cook, but... Oh, wait, what? Whoa, hang on, shut up. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance.
So, I don't know what a baked Alaska is.
Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do that. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling.
Real quick, if you guys hear Archie, like, just panting or whining, know that it is a comfortable 70 degrees in this room. This boy just be anxious. Annie is his emotional support person. And sometimes he hears us talking and he's like, what's going on?
Yeah, no, he's got water. It's not hot up here. He's had food. He's been OUT. I can't say it because he knows what that means. He's had multiple WALKs. He's a happy dog, but he just anxious like me.
Yep. So I was going to say, if you have anxiety, just shout out because he just like you for real.
If you made it this far, common anxiety.
No, you and David are both going to start doing that shit. Ethan comes up with some bad ones too.
Yes, he does.
I'm like, comment titties. And I'm like, no, do not comment titties. That. All right. But anyway, like I said, let's continue.
I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? Wander into the kitchen. As I wait for a reply, Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Me too, man.
I haven't had an ice cream sandwich in so long.
They're okay. I like the cookie ones.
No, I like the regular classic ones.
I like the chocolate chip cookies. There's a specific brand that I get.
Is it Toll House?
No, it's not Toll. I don't fuck with Toll House.
My grandfather loved Toll House.
I don't give a flying banana fuck, okay?
That was my papa.
I know who your papa. I know your papa.
How dare you?
Okay. I checked my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not awesome. What is that?
Assuaging?
Assuaging? Yeah, my anxiety. But possibly exacerbating. Oh my god. But possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. I cannot talk! So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Can't read or talk. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could happen to her. Oh, thank God. It's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay.
Sup?
You bitch.
Wow.
Oh, sweetie, thank God you're safe. You're late, and you made me worried, and you got a sup?
Yep. Oh, she pissed.
But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket.
Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those.
She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann.
Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew. You didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Dude, I'm thinking the second one or the third one.
Yeah, I feel I like the I have a right to be concerned, because that is true.
Yeah.
You're my only daughter. Okay, so.
Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even give me a curfew in the first place. His house, his rules.
Yeah, and you're still in school. I feel like you're still in school. You have responsibilities. Like, midnight is reasonable.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, regardless of how old you are, like, if you're 26 and living with your parents, you know, and it's like, if you have a curfew, it doesn't necessarily mean it's for your safety. It could just be like, look, dude, we don't want anybody coming in the house at 2 a.m. and possibly setting off alarms or whatever. Like, we want everybody who's going to be home by 2. If you're not going to be home, my mom used to have a rule when I lived with her when I was like 20, that it was basically like, if I wasn't going to be home by 2, to just stay out.
Yeah.
You know, it was just, let me know what's going on so I can lock the door or whatever. But it's not necessarily like helicopter parenting or, you know, being a parent well into your teens. It's just, no, it's simple. My house, I have the same rule with like roommates and stuff.
Yeah.
If you ain't coming home, let me know. So.
That's fair. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to go to bed now.
Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen.
Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again.
Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you.
Yeah, apologies begets apologies.
You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up.
Team Ackerman?
I love that. Team Ackerman.
Her initials are literally AAA.
Amanda gives me a hug. Wants some eggs.
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them?
Of course. Already did.
Bless you.
Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan.
Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
What?
What's Dad Book?
Here we go. It's a social media platform.
Wait. You didn't say what?
What?
What's a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school. I don't like that face she's making. That's not a good face.
Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own.
Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Hell yeah. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. We got some likes and dislikes. What up?
What up?
On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Oh, you gotta hit a button.
Oh, okay.
Fall and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion.
Okay, so are we talking about like what I would do, or what
Levi Ackerman as a father
would do? I feel like he would fall asleep watching the History Channel.
No, because I feel like Levi's too responsible to fall asleep watching TV.
Good point. Good point.
Either the last one,
my coin collection.
I was gonna say the last one, or the first one, because Levi's also the type of guy that. See, okay, I'm torn on that because
I don't
like
think
frivolous things.
I don't think he would be the one, but he likes order. He likes order and things, and he likes organization.
A coin collection's like an Ervin thing.
It is, but I don't know.
He would polish and sort Ervin's coin collection.
That's true. I feel like the way we've been setting him up, though, he might be the one to torment children with dad puns, because he does like to torment people.
Not with dad puns. He doesn't really make jokes.
Well, I mean, this isn't... He does make jokes.
Not really.
Yeah, but they're like Levi jokes. They're not good. They're not funny. People aren't sure they should laugh.
I vote 1 or 5.
I don't know. Netflix and grill, baby.
A Netflix and grill night sounds fire. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill. You just make your entire profile about grilling.
The lost shaker of salt.
Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes.
No.
A boat, obviously. The last one feels like, what's his name? The red dude. Brian. The red beard guy. Feels like something he would say.
I know, I feel like that would be Levi, for sure.
Oh, no, I was just talking about the other dads.
Yeah. No, I feel like he would say castaway.
I feel like he would say a boat. Because he likes to be prepared.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my survival skills one.
That was the one I said that, like, Brian would say. Like, the dad.
And I was saying that I think Brian, the dad, would say castaway.
One of those two. He's just like, all
God, listen.
We can do anything.
But I feel like that's Levi, though. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day.
But he also likes to be prepared. That's why I said a boat. Because he'd be like, that's a dumbass answer. I would take a boat. You know?
Okay, we'll do it. What are your turn-ons? Okay. well manicured
With
lawn.
arms wide open.
With arms wide open.
Top tier grill munch. Everything's just about grills.
I know. Street smarts.
Levi is comfortable with crying.
I'm thinking strong dad arms.
Strong dad arms.
Yeah.
Like respects like a man who's like well fit.
Yeah.
I feel that. Okay.
What did you want to be when you grew up? I don't. Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut.
Oh yeah.
A good father.
The president of space. None of these are a good one for Levi, so I'm gonna let you go off of you.
You know what I wanted to be when I grew up? I wanted to be a Barbie pop star. I have like a paper that I wrote that on. A Barbie pop star. And then the next year was a veterinarian. So, I don't know. What do you want? I'm thinking the president of space.
Either the president of space or a salty boat captain.
Nah, I'm gonna say president of space.
President of space. Favorite movie genre? War documentary, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, Jesus
Oh
Christ,
my
Aaron
God.
Hansen. Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Oof, I hate old comedies that haven't aged well.
I'm gonna say war documentaries.
I'm gonna say war documentaries too.
What's your ideal date?
Napping, 1,000-piece puzzle, eating a healthy dinner, trying to geocache. I don't know what the fuck that is.
You've never geocached before?
I have not.
It's these like little items that people hide in like parks and like just random places across town, and you have to go and find each one, and then like you put one in, you take one to the next one, stuff like that. Geocaching.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Arson.
I'm feeling 1,000-piece puzzle.
I am also.
If board game was on there, I would have said that.
What do you never leave home without?
My sick
My
vape.
sick
That was an
vape.
update. That was not in the
That's
original
me.
game. That was not in the original game. Book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. Hell yeah. My cribblingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home. I'm feeling cool knife.
A cool knife.
Or sensible cardigan. Yeah.
I spend a lot of time thinking about.
Conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can next have a cup of coffee. Lawnmower modifications.
Jesus.
Going for Levi. Conspiracies or potential ends of the world.
Potential ends of the world. That's what I'm going with.
Man do be investigating some conspiracies. Profile complete. Say that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
And that's the danger.
Yep.
You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting.
Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Ew. Why are her eyes do not look right closed? She looks like a demon.
Mm-hmm.
Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You got dads.
Do you want to keep going?
No, I think that's actually a good place to stop.
Yeah.
So, alrighty. Well, please like, share, comment, subscribe, and all that wonderful stuff. And we love you.
We love you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello. Welcome back. We are going to go through this dad book thing and figure this out.
What is over here? Dad.
I'll read it. I need like to do a dad voice that's also still Amanda's voice. Hi, Levi. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for the dad book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them.
Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book?
Why, Levi, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am of course flattered, you should buy Amanda more things.
Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No.
Wow.
I didn't say that. You never heard that.
This is gold.
I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables.
Totally holding on to this later. Or for later.
Wait, do you even remember what I majored in?
Ellipses. I decline to comment.
Cool. Conversation ended. So now
Okay.
we go back.
So, like I said, I think this is how you hit up other dads to see who you want to date. I know you were interested in Hugo.
I feel like we should hit up like Craig or Matt first, though.
Really? Because the more you hit up one, the more you'll like start to romance them.
Okay, we'll hit up Hugo first.
Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on the 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. I was reading that.
Oh.
If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry.
I know and I'm sorry.
On a Friday night, you were most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. All right, Ethan. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? The Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What do you want to be when you grow up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. Ideal date. Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Hell yeah.
That is nice.
What do you never want to leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Interesting. So that heart meter up top is like your affinity.
Oh. Well, let's message Mr. Vega.
If you're just tuning in, my name's Damien. That's Annie. And we have her dog Archie here. He pants a lot.
He gets upset a lot, too.
He's a very anxious dog, so she keeps him with her. But I want to record episodes with Annie, and Annie wants to be on the channel. So here we are with Archie. When I make the avatars, I need to make one for Archie.
Yes, you do. He's a mascot.
Milo's the mascot. Archie could be a mascot.
We have 2 mascots.
That's fine. We have 4 mascots if that's the case.
That's true.
Because Thomas and Kylo, they are on the channel more than anybody because they be eating or meowing or just putting their nails in David or Ethan's side. And then you hear Ethan go, ah!
I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I wait for a few minutes before the computer dings.
Hey, about no. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime. But I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip, and the aquarium today is out of one of... Or in... Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Damn, he's asking for favors quick.
Yeah, that was quick. Uh-oh. I think about it for a moment. Man, there's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be.
I didn't read it.
Oh, what?
I hadn't read the last text he sent.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
It's okay.
even
It's
see
okay.
it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Can I rewind?
No.
Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Morning, Amanda.
Morning, Pops.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, of course, I'm fine. I just got to thinking about the Backstreet Boys. They had a reunion, and the Backstreet Boys are back, alright. But they're different. Something's wrong with them. Like they're a dream someone once had, but can no longer remember. And no one's talking about it. They're just going like everything's normal. The Grumps Backstreet Boys references in this game.
I don't know.
You tell me what's actually wrong, or you should tell yourself. I don't know. I feel like the last one is kind of like just being unaware that something more could be wrong.
I don't like the last one.
I think the first one's good because it's inviting her to tell you without demanding it.
If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away.
Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really.
I'm unconvinced, but stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Bad, but no one likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Okay, so I've always been confused. What are the grades for middle school? Because ours was unconventional. I've heard that elementary school is K through 5, but I've also seen that high school is like sophomore through senior year. Like I have seen some schools where middle schools go to 9th grade. So like I don't know what. Like she says 3 years. I'm like, which?
I don't know. From my understanding, what I think it should be is K through or pre-K should be available in elementary school as well. I think. And then so preschool through 4th grade, elementary school, 5th through 6th, middle school, 7th and 8th, junior high, which is what our school kind of did.
Yeah, but junior high and middle school are kind of the same thing.
But they're not. They're supposed to be separate. So
I think I've seen most are usually 3 to 4 years in middle school of like 4th, 5th through 8th or 9th.
I know. I was just going over like what I understood of it.
Yeah.
Or how I. But yeah, it's like 7th and 8th is junior high, and then 9th through 12th is high school.
Everyone sucks, no self-awareness, just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day, top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like?
Probably I don't remember.
Middle school was the worst years.
I don't remember most of my middle school
I
experience.
remember mine. I hated them.
It was so long ago, we probably rode dinosaurs to class and bartered for lunch with tiny skulls of the animals we had slain.
You probably had to walk uphill in the snows both ways too, huh?
And we liked it.
See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school?
Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for.
You got to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? Last field trip I got to go on was the clam chowder factory. Hell yeah, I love clam chowder. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They give us square pizza at the clam chowder factory.
Oh. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore?
No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen.
Ugh.
Ooh, it haunts me.
Right, let's leave the story firmly in the past.
Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with the cool fish. Facts.
Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous.
Ocean makes me nervous. Aquariums are dope. Wait, what? Are you worried about whales gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole?
Don't you put fear into my heart.
Wow, this Levi's kind of a pussy. Well, do they have penguins there?
Yes, they have penguins there.
Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of the ocean.
That's true. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddled around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and gooping off.
Gooping?
They're gooping off. And goofing off.
Boofing off.
I'll be boofing. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled.
I'm so glad you're here.
Hugo.
Hugo.
What's up, Hugo?
It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed, and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. Regretting my decisions.
I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar.
Great, well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here.
Hugo walks over to a gaggle of preteens who are sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start.
Oh.
Can you guys put your phones away?
No. All of the kids look up for a moment, stare at Hugo, then go back to texting. At least they're quiet.
Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it.
Oh no. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces and
Me in middle school, what up?
stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all.
We'll see. All right. I think that's going to end this episode before we get into the aquarium.
Thank you guys.
This is a very coloring book looking aquarium.
Thanks for your patience as well.
It's okay. It'll be cut up. It'll be fine.
Yeah. All right. Love you guys.
Love you. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that wonderful stuff, and we'll see you in the next episode.
Bye-bye. Hello.
Hello. We're back at the aquarium, and we're going to escort these middle schoolers, these awful middle schoolers.
Archie is with us again, by the way, and apologize again if you hear his huffing and puffing.
Huffing and puffing and squealing and wheeling. Yep.
Okay, let's pursue Mr. Hugo.
Mr. Hugo.
The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid.
These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. What a dick.
The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet?
Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef.
That's hilarious. That's something I have
Have
to
you ever
do
seen the
as a
John?
teacher.
I know you're not super into stand-up comedy, but have you ever seen the John Mulaney bit where he's like, I was at the bar with a teacher friend of mine, and I'm like, don't you have to work tomorrow? And she's like, I just put on a movie. And I'm like, that's why teachers put on movies?
That's hilarious. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books?
Ernest Hemingway. Yep, Ernest Hemingway, I was
Yep.
right. We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to a little futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. This is why I love my teacher, my engineering teacher, Mr. I'm going to say his name, I don't care. All right, Mr.
I still think you should cut that out.
My might. I don't think he's a teacher there anymore.
I still think you should cut
All
that
right,
out.
we'll call him Mr. Slater. Anyway, so Mr. Slater was the fucking goat because he would like once every month or once every time we had a big test or something like that, he would just put on like a big he would put on a movie and he'd be like, it has to relate to engineering somehow. And if we could relate it somehow in the most bullshit way, you know how many times we watched Iron Man in that class? We'd watch Iron Man. We watched Iron Giant one time because he's like, it's a big robot.
That's fair. That's
It
fair.
was awesome.
While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines.
That right there is the lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand to 30 times in size? That's too big.
I did know that, actually.
I didn't know that.
Whoa.
Their spines are venomous too.
Nature is hardcore. It sure is.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. You are not dressed for Hugo.
Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world.
And they just, like, keep it here?
Real quick, how do we know that though? Because we ain't explored like 90% of the
I
ocean.
know. 70%.
As far as we know. There could be more ocean.
There could be more ocean, but we've only explored about 30 to 40%.
Yeah, regardless. But we don't know if that's the most venomous fish. We ain't found all the fish.
I don't know.
Are they excluding octopi and jellyfish too?
Deep sea fish are crazy. They are crazy.
And we don't really, it's
cool.
hard to see what they actually look like too, because on the occasion that one does come up, it fucking explodes because of the pressure difference. Like blobfish look completely normal underwater.
Oh, I've watched some deep sea documentaries where they've gotten a lot of their pictures and stuff from robots who go down there. So
Right, but there are some areas where robots can't really reach. So it's like, okay, we know that this isn't whatever we've discovered before, but we've also never seen it in the wild because the pressure. And like, there's definitely probably fish that has washed up to shore that we don't know what this is because we've never seen it. And so it's like blobfish look like completely normal fish.
yeah,
But we call them blobfish is because when they come up, they just
yeah.
they get the bends. Oh, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them.
What happens if you step on them?
Tissue necrosis.
Gross.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Nature is wild.
Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress
Oh
him.
no.
Hey, see that fish over there?
That one?
Yeah, that's the,
We don't know what it is. You don't know what he's pointing
yeah,
to.
I know.
Blue nose wiggly fish is
Yeah.
a humphead wrasse. I'm voting blue nose wiggly fish.
Yeah, no, I think that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that?
Paranormal fish trivia, psychiatric fish trivia, political fish trivia. I'm kind of feeling political fish trivia.
I don't know.
What is political about fish?
What is paranormal about fish
I
or
know.
psychiatric?
I feel like he would be either into psychiatric or political because he's like an English and history buff.
But I'm not worried about it. If he doesn't like me, he doesn't like me. You know? Like, I'm not...
You're trying
I'm
to
not
romance
gonna,
him.
I'm not gonna... I know I'm trying to romance him, but I'm not gonna change Levi. Levi's answer would either be paranormal...
I think it would be political. He's literally...
Or political.
He's involved in espionage. Let's just split the difference and say political.
Split the difference. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana.
I didn't know that it was so progressive.
Excuse me, were those eggplants?
No, they were hearts.
There were eggplants, I swear to
I
God.
don't think you made him horny.
There were eggplants.
Okay, I'll see it in the footage and then I'll put a text
Maybe
box.
you should watch. Maybe you should watch
I
the
am
screen.
watching. I am watching.
Yeah.
I'm reading. I just said I didn't know it was so progressive as the hearts shot
Times
of his
are
butt.
changing, man.
Wait, are you serious? I feel like you should say.
I would say absolutely not.
Yeah.
I'm playing it for the gag here.
Ha! See, they're hearts.
No, it was different. I promise. Can
Good
you?
one.
Yeah, say good one. We lead the kids.
Kids.
The kids. You put the kids in the car.
We lead the kids to another
We're gonna
room,
go
honey.
bowling, you know.
Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life.
And we lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, and eels and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kid begins to try to take selfies with the sharks.
As they should.
Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. I'd be fighting over Capri Suns as an adult.
Have you seen they sell them in 32-ounce bottles now? Yes, 32-ounce bottle Capri Suns now. Find me the fruit punch. Find me the kiwi splash. Find me the lemonade.
You know, I used to love strawberry kiwi. Capri Suns were my favorite, but then I got a moldy one, and now I can't ever drink
Well,
anything strawberry kiwi.
they're bottles, so you can see through them.
Yeah. I walk around the room reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring.
Real quick. Look at that shit.
I'm so jealous. I have never seen that.
I know. When we can order them. So anyway,
Probably so much sugar and dyes in there.
I don't give a fuck. Wow.
I walk over to join him.
I bet this man looks really good shirtless. Beautiful, isn't it? I bet he looks like I don't know if he's black or I'm not quite sure of his ethnicity, but I'm sure he looks like oh my god, what's his name? Tom Selleck, but with more melanin.
I don't know. I'd have to see a picture.
All right.
Okay, wait. I'd rather stare at you.
Is that too forward?
That's way too forward. At a field trip
Mm-hmm.
where you're supposed to be a chaperone, yeah, no. We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Are those two sharks kissing?
Oh, there's two sharks kissing.
I feel like I want to go with that because it's like flirty.
It's flirty, yeah.
Okay.
The middle or the last one? There's Tom Selleck in like the 90s.
No. I don't know. Maybe. Which one do you think? You pick.
I'm kind of leaning middle.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's like a very Ernest Hemingway thing to say.
What did I just say? I don't care about impressing him. I want to be true to Levi.
Okay.
A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It truly is fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting such as this.
Are you sure you don't?
See, look, those are eggplants. I made him.
I didn't see the eggplants.
You didn't see the cat?
I was looking at Tom Selleck with his shirt unbuttoned.
Okay. Oh my god.
That's a very astute point, Levi.
We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life.
You're making his pants tighten. That's why there's eggplants.
Stop. Ew. We eventually make our way to Touch Tank Room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in.
Like you said, the whole point of this game is you're trying to fuck a dad.
No, you're trying to start a relationship with. You're trying to date a dad.
No, you can have one night stands in this game.
But that's not the goal. You told me this was a dating simulator. You're dating. You're not fucking. Fucking and dating are different.
Okay, but you can date and fuck.
Yet most people date and fuck. Okay.
And some people don't.
But I'm not worried about it.
I'm worried about it. I'm trying to dick this guy down.
I don't want to dick this guy down.
I want to dick this guy down.
Oh my god.
I want to see how that mustache feels. I want to see how that mustache feels on my tummy.
Oh. All right. Which seems to be the only. Wait, I don't.
Just start over.
We eventually make our way to the Touch Tank Room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands.
Horseshoe crabs are so cool, but they are terrifying to look at.
I love them. I love how they scurry.
I like them when they're face down.
Yeah, I like to see them scurry. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water.
Don't you want to pet some rays, Levi?
Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance.
Come on, it'll be fun and informative.
Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. I'm gonna throw up if you continue to pop your knuckles.
I'm hoping that Hugo wants to taste our delicious hands.
Ah!
Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed, the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Anemones.
Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hands into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me.
I didn't know you could remove the barbs from a stingray. I think you had to avoid them and hope for the best.
I have no idea. I don't know much about stingrays except they killed,
Steve Irwin. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Steve Irwin.
Yep. Rest in peace.
See? Not so bad.
Feels like fun, slimy leather. That is true, though. I have touched a stingray, and that is what it feels like.
Mm-hmm. There's a ongoing thread that's been an argument for years where this writer was, talking about how smooth sharks are. And there was somebody who was like, they're not smooth, they're actually rough. And he's like, no, they're smooth both ways. It's completely smooth. And someone's like, no, they're actually really rough. And the guy's like, and he just kept posting trolling and saying look at this license, it says they're smooth. It says sharks are smooth. And so to this day, people go, yes, this is really smooth like sharks. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right?
I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard
Carapace
of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me.
Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish.
Oh. Sorry, I was just a little carried away. Something...
I get a little carried away sometimes. Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious.
Why is that?
Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan, get back here.
Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit.
Want to tell me what's in the bag?
Textbooks.
Want to tell me what's really in the bag?
Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid.
5 to 10 in the clink. I'm not afraid to hit a child. I think that first one's the only one that's okay.
No, I think this one's fine. It's funny, but...
Yeah, one of those two.
Whatever it is, it goes back into the touch tank. Now. You're not a... Oh, sorry.
You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down?
Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor and lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move. Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack.
Oh, no.
A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan?
I was trying to free him.
To where? Outside, where he was gonna die?
Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later.
Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder.
Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here.
Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety.
Varietti.
In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us.
What's sad is the prettiest plant life and the prettiest life in the ocean is like the most dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Like the lionfish.
Mm-hmm.
Look over here.
Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
That's actually the male seahorse. Oh my god, Aaron, really? No, every time seahorses get brought up in Game Grumps, Aaron loves to just bring up the fact that the male seahorses are the one that give birth. And Dan's like, you've told me 5 times that male seahorses are the ones. He's like, I just think it's really cool. He's like, you've told me 5 times.
It is cool.
So that's a Grumps reference. That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? I'm sorry, people. Out of the 8,000 Game Grumps episodes there are, that's not an exaggeration, I'd say almost all of them. I just rewatched the Leisure Suit Larry playthrough today. It's terrible. It's great. Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. Hey kids, look. Don't have sex.
A low murmur of the students. They just jump back on their phones.
This was written by some Gen X motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. God damn.
Man, we thought we had it hard.
Wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them.
Shit, sorry.
I got it.
You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Old Men in the Sea. It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. It seems like he's really inspired by Ernest Hemingway and his love of the ocean and the sea. I really hope that he's not as depressed as Ernest Hemingway. Because there are a few bad endings in this game. I only know of one of them, but there are a few bad endings.
Oh.
He is not the one that I know. I don't know his ending.
Stop spoiling things.
I literally have
You're
not
like
spoiled anything.
attempting to spoil things.
No. I just don't know his ending. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Einstein said when you stop learning, you're dead. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person.
Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean.
We'll get there. Dan, he's going to take you on a boat.
We finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Yes, we get to see the penguins.
Penguins are my favorite animals. I love them.
Hell yeah. I feel like they're probably one of the most kidnapped things from aquariums. They're so cute.
Our group of kids runs around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried for? This isn't too bad.
I used to know a girl who could not say penguins. She would say penguins.
That's a lie. Stop lying.
She struggled to say penguins. She would say penguins. If she sounded out really slowly, she could.
Could she say Gwen?
She could.
Like the name of Gwen?
Yes.
But she couldn't say penguin.
Would it help you if I give you an idea of who it is?
Do I know who it is?
You know of her. The girl from Kentucky. Now do you believe me?
I don't know if that was real.
Every time she would be saying it, she would be talking casually, like she never forgot. Like, you know how people, when they fake that, they'll let it slip eventually? Mm-hmm. She never let it slip.
Wow. That's crazy.
She's like, yeah, I love penguins. You just look so annoyed.
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm.
Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Of course there is. Of fucking course there is.
How? Wait, just kidding. It's very bad.
Wait, just kidding. It's very bad.
Is it one of ours?
Regardless if it is. That most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. Of course
fucking
it's Susan's friend.
Susan.
These girls are going to grow up and fucking be thieves.
Yeah. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one.
Wait, she's going to be worse than a thief. She's going to grow up to be an activist. She's going to throw oil on, or soup on oil paintings. I have no problem with activists. I just want to make that clear. I just have a problem with people who throw soup on oil paintings.
We need activists.
We do. But don't be gluing your hands to shit. They'll just remove you. They'll carry you. I've watched them carry people out.
Yeah.
Hold up your signs.
Activists do things so people can talk about it. That's why they do outrageously stupid things.
Well, actually, there's a theory that the people that have been throwing soup on oil paintings, there's a conspiracy theory. Because apparently the president of that organization is the daughter of an oil baron. So there's a theory that she's trying to make activists look ridiculous so that way people just don't care about climate change because they're annoyed by them. That way they continue to buy oil.
I mean, there's been scientists who set themselves on fire. I don't think it's that.
Well, there's different groups that go against oil and everything.
I know, but I'm just saying, like...
I'm just talking about the soup one.
That is a weird conspiracy theory, though.
I'm just talking about the soup one, yeah.
Just the soup.
Just the soup one. Don't be throwing soups on Van Goghs, okay?
Good soup.
Good soup, good painting. You can have them separately.
Okay. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around.
I'll create a distraction. How's he gonna do that?
Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room.
I don't know.
I was drinking. Everybody, I have an announcement.
The whole room turns towards Hugo.
Oh.
Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins.
Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst. Hey. The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here.
Neither can you.
I try to walk over to the girl, and the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, and the girl still laughs at me.
Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins.
The birdness.
The birdness.
The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kids, what are you even doing?
I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom.
Shut up, Molly. Where are they gonna go?
They're gonna live in my closet.
That's free.
Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here.
Have you heard about the penguin sanctuary in Argentina?
No.
So in Argentina, there's a massive field that's kind of close to like the tip of Argentina, so it's still pretty chilly, and it's a minefield, and like a landmine field. But penguins aren't heavy enough to set them off, so they just let the penguins exist there without bothering them at all because they migrate there sometimes in the winters.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, so they migrate there and they just hang out because they can't blow up because none of them are fat enough.
Nice.
And people are just like, we just don't want to mess with them, so it's
That's
like a
fair.
perfect.
Not until I save the penguin.
Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates, with some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates. If you're splitting hairs here, did I mention that they don't fly?
The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time.
Lay down the law, try to relate to her, bribe her.
I feel like the best way to get her out is gonna be to bribe her, but something Levi would do is lay down the law.
Yeah, that or try to relate.
Which one should?
I don't know. I'm guessing like try to relate. I don't know, because I feel like if you try to relate, then you could like she'd be like, you don't know what you're talking about. Don't try to relate to me. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe bribe her. I don't know. Whatever you want to do.
I'm more towards lay down the law or bribe her.
Lay down the law.
I don't want to be too harsh.
I'm sure her feelings will be okay. You'll never speak to Molly Henderson again.
I prepare to raise my voice at Molly, then hesitate. Is it weird for me to raise my voice at a stranger's kid? Like, is it a parenting faux pas or something?
Faux pas.
Faux pas?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
I told you I should have bribed her.
Money. Give me money.
I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second.
Okay, well, give it to me right now.
I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change, and there's a button here. Is that enough?
Pay me the other 8 later. We have a deal.
We moved to shake on our agreement before I suddenly realized there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We have to block these birds. Damn.
Block that.
Oh, are you kidding? This
Is that
a
what Molly
game?
looks like? I'm glad I gave her that name. Oh, you have to block it? Why did it bounce so much? This is good. This is the first minigame we've had since Pokemon.
This is such a terrible minigame.
Can you charge it? Can you like hold it down and charge it?
No.
Penguin's cage. I guess you just gotta fire that thing.
These poor penguins.
Drive that team. Some of those penguins have money.
Oh my gosh.
It was like 2.
Yeah, it was only 2. Not the rank.
S rank. Bribery works. Everyone has a price.
Glad that's over just in time too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech.
And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world.
Few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots one of us from across the way and runs over.
Molly, what were you doing in there?
I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega.
You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands.
Well, it was the thought that counts.
No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me... Oh, sorry.
You owe me $8.
Whoa.
What?
Just... I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose that they can compare animal thief notes.
You're not off the hook, Molly. Levi, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. Hell yeah. I like that one.
I like that one.
Listen, man.
Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not that young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back.
Let's just get through the day and get out of here.
No, he didn't like that.
I don't know which answer he would have liked.
I don't know. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop and we make our way back to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside.
Hey, Levi. Thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver.
It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun.
Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? Hell yeah,
Love a
boards.
cheese board.
Love a cheese board.
I'm all about cheese boards.
There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. That is correct.
But I don't. That's a lot. We don't have to lay it on that thick.
Probably would get any eggplants, which I've yet to see.
Oh my god, you will see them.
You will? I don't want to see your eggplant.
Ew, not mine.
Great. Well, I've got to make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I'll be checking every backpack.
Mm-hmm. I walked inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops through the front door. What you up to tonight?
Just done some homework. How was the aquarium?
It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
We've all been there.
I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw.
You got into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us?
Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though.
I'm surprised he helped complete covert op. He's usually kind of a
what?
Kind of a stick in the mud?
He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes.
You mean take a nap?
There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father.
Fair.
Alright.
I'm not a parent, but please remember to call us once in a while. What's that tip? Damn.
What is happening?
That's a big score.
Looks like Paradise Lost.
But
just
it's
got
only the
found.
S rank.
Looks like Paradise Lost just got found. That was the best rank you could have gotten.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. My name is Damien. This is Annie, and we have Annie's wonderful co-host, Archie. Annie's my co-host, and Archie's her co-host.
Yes.
And Archie's a Australian Shepherd, for anybody wondering why there's nobody else talking. So welcome back to Dream Daddy. I just want to point out, you have dad points and daddy points.
I see that. My dad points are higher than my daddy points.
Maybe you should work on being a daddy.
I'm not really worried about being a daddy. Like
you're a great dad, but are you a good daddy?
But there's stuff going on with Amanda right now, and I'm like, what's going on? You know?
You can do both.
I know you can do both, but it's not a bad score. Still in the S rank, though.
Still in the S rank, no. I'm just, you know where you need to improve.
Drink plenty of water. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in.
Hey, my coupons.
Hey, my coupons.
My coupons.
My coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door.
What?
I have something for you.
I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later?
Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope from HIA.
The Home Inners Association.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open.
Horn Institute for the Arts.
Hornet.
I don't think it's Hornet. I hope for the love of God.
I hope it's not either.
Is that one of those things you realize what you said when you said it? Or did you like have that in your brain already?
I had it in my brain already. Hornet.
Okay.
It's just funny. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Father, please.
I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with
That was probably
teeth.
necessary. Manila envelopes are really easy to open.
Mm-hmm. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope.
I don't think it's bad for my one giant tooth. Like, the thing's pretty fucking strong.
She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable.
Unreadable. I'm joking.
Okay. Okay.
And he just gave me the stare of like, first of all, don't correct me. Second of all, you're fucking wrong. I can't believe this.
Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
I got in.
Oh!
I got in.
Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again.
Oh my God. I really can't believe I got in.
Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Haven't we had numerous talks with Hugo by now that she's not a great student?
Yes, yeah.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away.
I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time.
What do you do for work?
It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work.
Really?
Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight dinner. Your choice. Wherever you want.
Wherever. She had a mischievous
Woo.
look. Ooh.
Oh, that looks nice. Oh my God, are we getting crab legs for dinner?
Are we getting crab?
Are we getting fucking crab
Is
ragoon?
it, as the Dark Souls say, is it time for crab?
Is it? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foiled wrap burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen somewhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor.
Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view.
Me too, Amanda. Oh my gosh.
Amanda Panda, we're twinning.
Mm-hmm. A Rita with a view?
Rito
Yeah.
with a view.
Mm-hmm. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID and...
Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito.
I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? Adobe is ridiculous now. That's
so
amazing.
Bad. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, and I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed.
I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online, and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're going to be best friends, or worst enemies.
Yeah, but that's cool that they do that. Do they do that at all colleges, or?
I've never been to college. I could not tell you.
I mean, yeah, look at us.
They didn't do it for Ethan, that's for damn sure. He had
Really?
he had a 4-person dorm, and it was awesome because there was like one that was like a standing shower, and the entire room was a shower, and then there was like just a regular bathroom, and that was cool. But all 3 of his roommates were like jocks, and Ethan is not a sports person.
No.
So he just like they all hung out together, and he just didn't. He would just stay in his room. We would go over there and like do little dorm parties and stuff, and they would just stay in their rooms. But
Mom. Yeah. Craig and I were a good roommate, can be a lifelong friend, but don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Preach, been there. Oh no.
Mm-hmm. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl rolled.
His lettering used to be blue, and now it's like this yellowish. Whenever it has, I think it's Amanda. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though?
Oh boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for 1 second. So, I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he?
Well, what?
Self-snitch? Self-report?
What? No. I don't want to put a damper on good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park with these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Oh, shit.
Okay,
Sorry.
I promise I'll try harder. Oh, she looks like she's about to cry. Look, her eyes are all red.
Oh. Pat her on the back. I think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays. There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on that paranormal occurrences.
Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Aww.
Oh. My eyes immediately welled up with tears.
Oh, that's a Grumps clip I need to show you.
Oh.
Oh, Dad, don't cry. It's like 2 minutes.
Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me.
Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. Look at her looking up. She's doing the look up thing.
Yeah, it's too late, honey. It's happening.
Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It'll make it taste sad or just saltier.
I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo.
Love you too, Pops.
We've all cried in a burrito or two,
Welcome.
I have not. Okay.
We're back to Dad Buck.
So, I know this is kind of a short episode, but I think we can leave that there.
Yeah.
Because we're about to do a dad scenario. Or,
Okay.
actually, you can set up your next one, and then we'll do it when we get to the scenario.
So
you can keep doing Hugo. Or you can go with somebody else.
do you have a choice?
You can do whatever you want.
I know, but, do you have an opinion?
Oh. I mean, this is your playthrough, so if there's anybody you want to romance. I like Damien and Joseph, personally. And Robert's voiced by Daniel Avedon, so I'll never turn that down.
Robert was a no for me. Brian, I hate Brian. Fuck you,
Brian's kind of a fucking douche.
Fuck you, Brian. Craig is weird, and he comes on too strong. Okay, he comes on real strong. Matt is kind of pretentious. We kind of made him a douche.
You did make him a douche. I don't think he's pretentious. I think you made him pretentious, but that's okay.
I think that's exactly what I did. Joseph is also pretentious, but...
Joseph is like, I'm the best dad and youth pastor.
Yeah. Damien's weird.
I know I am. It's okay.
No, but, Damien's weird.
He's supposed to be weird. So, I mean, you've kind of done the process of elimination for yourself.
I don't know.
You don't like any of them except for maybe Craig and Hugo, but you also made Craig kind of douchey.
I like Joseph, Hugo, and Craig. Well, Hugo, Joseph, Craig in that order.
So do you want to have more diverse experiences, or do you just... I didn't get a message from Matt.
Oh, I do.
That was you.
No, that...
You're Matt.
I'm Matt? Oh,
Yeah.
yes, I am Matt.
Hey, Levi, what are your feelings about poker? That's your voice for him.
That's right, yeah. He does go up a lot at the end.
You don't have to respond.
Hey, Levi, what are your feelings about poker? I don't know.
You don't have to respond. You can just hit back or hit circle.
Should I respond?
That's up to you. You really don't want to do a scenario with Matt, it sounded like, but like I said, if you want more experiences.
Okay. I understand what you're saying, but I'm asking you what I should do because I don't know what I should do. Are you wanting me to just go down the route of one person?
I don't want you to do anything. Okay, so do you want to kind of just see one story through and finish the game? Or do you want to have a longer playthrough and do multiple experiences? Because we can always come back to this game and play it again later.
Okay, I need you to tell me what you want.
I mean, I'm not really... I don't want anything. I don't have a desired outcome of this playthrough. If you just want to finish it up, keep going Hugo. Like I told you before, there may be come a point where it's a stopping point and you have to have multiple experiences anyway.
Okay.
Just scroll over, yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Just do a Hugo. Just do a Hugo. For all we know, he'll be like, I'm busy. The quirky lab assistant from NCIS reminds me of you.
I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds with a few minutes, and we can look at that the next episode.
Okay. We'll see about these cheese boards with Hugo. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, and all that wonderful stuff, and we love you.
We love you! Hello.
And we're back. Seems like we're kind of going to go the Hugo route unless he turns out to get really weird at some point. So yeah, if you like, hope you like Hugo.
Yeah.
Now, I just want to be clear to anybody who's like watching this series and is like, I really want to see them do the other routes. We won't do them immediately after this. We have a lot of things we want to play, but I have said we will be revisiting this probably in June. Go Pride Month. And maybe make it like an annual thing we just do each playthrough. So there will be the other ones. But probably Joseph or Damien next if I'm playing. But for now, we are going Hugo because he's got a great mustache. He's got a great man bun. He's got a shitty son who has a great name.
Yes. Indeed.
So, welcome back to Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. My name is Damien. This is Annie.
Hello.
And we still want a cheese board.
Yes. All right. Hugo responds within a few minutes.
Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Oops, sorry, I meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There are pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. Hugo said, it's a nice picture of Jackie Chan in the fishnets, but it's in the printer.
My goodness.
Did you see the post where somebody...
Oh, go ahead.
Did you ever see the post where somebody changed like every single wallpaper in the... Because you remember in like old school computers you could change the wallpapers without logging in or whatever? To some of them. Yeah. And they changed every single person's wallpaper to just Nicolas Cage.
Oh, I love that. All right. I type back. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out.
Ha! Let me get back to you after class ends.
I stand up from the computer and stretch.
Why are you using a computer? This came out in like 2015. Use your phone.
Use your phone, Levi. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. Dad nap.
Dad nap.
Up on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise.
Antiques Road Warrior?
Mm-hmm. Wastelander.
Oh, and you want me to do
it? No, I got it. Hang on.
I'm feeling your JFK impression, to be honest.
You think JFK? Because I was...
I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale.
From a yard sale. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate soldier, and a huge surprise. This will feed my drive for weeks.
You sound like Daniel Avedon's impression of a Jewish person from New Jersey.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He is a Jewish person, to be clear. Just... Like, whenever he would pass this Jewish character in a game, she would go like, "Oh, you my sugar daddy," and he is like, "I love you," because he is a Jewish person from New Jersey.
Oh, I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off
I can't
to
do
sleep.
ASMR.
Neither can I. It's annoying.
Gabby is like the only one I think probably has the good voice for it, and because she's like really skilled at it. But at the same time, like, I just it doesn't tickle my brain.
I'm jolted awake by a dad bug message from Hugo.
Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. His dad also works for Nintendo. I get off work in a little while, and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards.
I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I.
Ooh, not the yeah without the H. You gotta have the H.
Hugo and I work out the details, and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours.
The only time I don't have the H is if I'm pissed or an accident.
That's fair. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup?
Just getting home from school. Where are you going?
Oh, I have a meeting with the board.
With the board.
With the board. But that's... Okay, the way Amanda said that was weird. Just getting home from school. Like,
I think it was like you ever walk in the door and immediately your dad's like, hey, so what are you doing? And you're like, just got home? Like, what's going on?
Maybe.
Like
You're right.
The board?
A cheese board is what I meant.
I have an amazing board for cheese, and I need to get more charcuterie. It has drawers that have utensils inside of them.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And my grandmother got it for me, and it has 2 additional boards for separate people.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it's fantastic. She's like, you're hosting more, you need this. And I was like, I do, and I haven't used it.
Cheese is amazing.
Cheese, salami, and crackers.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting cheese with your teacher.
At least he's honest about who he's dating.
Yep. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time?
Yeah, I live, but I don't know if you can talk him into going easy on me for the final. Excuse me. My voice felt
Sorry,
sketchy.
buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives. A little bit of fig jam.
Yeah, he's trying to get that meat and that fig jam. Let's go.
You know about the fig.
You know about the meat. That schmeat.
Schmeat.
Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese and the schmeat.
Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now I gotta go see a man about some Manchego? Manchego?
Maybe. I could be sure. I could be wrong, but I feel like I've heard it be said.
Manchego. I don't know.
Could you imagine if your dad knew what your teacher's dick looked like? Just think about that. Just like you go to class and you're like, my dad has seen you naked.
Guys, moving on.
Play safe. That would be the response.
Yep. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day.
I don't know.
Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers. Man, this
That's
man
so
fucking hates middle schoolers.
Oh, yeah.
Although that was a good comment by John Mulaney as well. I mentioned him in like the previous episode where he was like, I am terrified of 8th graders because they will insult you, but they will insult you accurately. Like, look at that man with the feminine hips and the long legs. And I'm like, no, that's a thing I'm insensitive about.
Yep.
Or sensitive about, rather.
They're brutal.
They
They're
are.
brutal. And I feel like the older we get, the more, you know, the I don't know.
We just don't have the brains for it.
generations
We're
are
more
different.
sensitive, I think.
You think we're more sensitive?
I think people generally get more sensitive as they get older. Like, think about like elderly people, right? And, you know, like they'll be like, oh yeah, kids are soft. But then like you say the right or wrong thing to them and it sets them off.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think we just become more aware of the weight that words have as we get older.
That's fair.
But like I remember when I was in 8th grade, I was just an edgy little fucking shitlord.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I was not a good kid.
But I also like when I did insult people, yeah, it would be accurate because it's like I've learned how to use my words. I'm not like a kid who doesn't know how to swear. But you know, it's like high schoolers are just like, oh, you stupid bitch, you know, whatever. Like they just kind of like don't care anymore and they just go for like they use words that aren't necessarily appropriate for YouTube. But the 8th graders will just be like, why does your nose look like that? And I'm like, why does my nose look like this?
Right.
But anyway, Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. When was this game? This game was made like years after this.
That's hilarious.
I used to get
Silly bands.
I would buy so many silly bands just because I'm like, I hope a girl wants one.
Yeah.
I was like 14 years ago. I would just be like, I really hope that there's a girl who they attracts a girl, because it'd be like, you know, can I have one? And I'd be like, yes, you can have one because you spoke to me because I was a fucking loser.
Oh my god. Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff?
Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just the sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents, as usual.
Oh yeah.
At least I hope.
Oof. Yikes.
Right now, I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese.
Say that, brother. Let's do it. A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, please put the cheese in my mouth, and recommends us some wine.
Do you know what I tell every single waitress who is just say when?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how I always respond?
What?
Just fuck me up.
Oh.
It always makes them laugh. That was like, just
That's
fuck me
fair.
up. But they're like, you got it.
Yep.
I'm like, till your arm hurts. They're like, I don't know. I work out. And I'm like, keep going.
Just do it, man.
Yeah.
Just fill it up.
I want to forget about my problems in this pile of cheese.
Is this... Okay.
I'll do this one.
Okay.
Do you two want a scorch card for trivia?
There's trivia.
Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing.
You sound like Amanda.
Nah, she more talks like that. I could do the awful barista from that one movie where she's like, here's her... She does like that thing with her voice. She's like, what size do you want? And the guy's like, no one doesn't care that much. She's like, this is just my voice. We'd love to play, right, Levi?
Yeah, sure. The waitress hands us a scoreboard with a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess.
Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. If train A leaves at this time and train B...
Which one's Matt?
Barista.
Levi!
How about that poker? Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Well, at least I voice Brian.
I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table and greet us. Hey guys, you all here for the old question and answers game? Yep, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I just here for the cheese.
Provolone 2, Lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month.
Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stakes.
Just
Great name though.
The default with Brian is to just have beef.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably like enemies to lovers if you romance him.
Oh, for sure. Solid team name. Am I Daisy?
I think I was Daisy.
Okay.
Oh, what voice did I give her?
I don't remember.
That's Carmencita's claim to fame. Have we done Carmencita yet?
Yeah, you're Carmencita.
Am I also Carmencita?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Voices are going to change. There's a lot of characters. It hurts me how good I am at puns.
Like father, like daughter. You guys gonna try to give us a run for our money?
Yeah, that face like hell, yeah. We'll see what we can do.
We're just sat here for the cheese too. The feelings. I will destroy you.
Well, one of the bottom two for sure. I don't know how competitive Hugo is. That's the thing. But also, like, what would Levi? I think Levi would be like, "I will destroy you."
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna go with that. I will raise your homesteads and burn your crops, salting the earth in my wake. You'll look up to the sky and ask of an uncaring God why you have been forsaken. You will hear nothing in return.
Are we still talking about trivia?
Hugo didn't like that.
No, that was like a Damien response. Like, you'd want to do that if you were on a date with Damien. I don't know, Brian. Oh, that's you.
I don't know, Brian, are we?
We'll have to think of a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Hugo's like,
Mm-hmm.
That would have been good for Joseph or Damien. Am I forgetting one of the dads? Maybe. Yeah, probably one of those two.
You're Carmencita.
Oh, that's right. Good luck.
Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to the table. Well, I guess we need a name.
Got any good ideas? Easy, breezy, beautiful. Havarti like it's
I
1999.
love that.
Real monsters. Craigslist, Swiss connections. Well, none of these are like. I don't think any of these are like book references. Okay, so Havarti like it's 99. I love it too, but that would be a Matt one. You'd want to do that one with Matt.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not worried about
We're trying to. We are
how people
trying.
respond.
We are trying to cuddle this man. We are
I'm not. This is a dating simulator, and if I were dating, I would not be changing who I am for these different men for no good reason.
That's fair. You play it in a very different way that it's supposed to be, and I respect that, and I appreciate that. So if you want to do Havarti like it's 1999, let's do it. I was just strategizing here.
This man. We gonna Havarti like it's 1999.
Oh, Havarti like it's 1999? That'll do just nicely.
The waitress comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into dairy-induced ecstasy.
Strawberry and cheese is slept on.
It's so good. What's the little rat's name? Remy? Remy was right. Because
Yeah.
he put strawberry and cheese together in the movie, if I recall, and it was just beautiful.
I think he did. I remember the mushroom and was it cheese as well? Where that got struck by lightning.
What?
Was
I
it?
don't know. I haven't seen the movie in a while. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the sesame nuts, a slice of savory yet salty Gouda, or perhaps a focaccia crisp topped with honey and goat cheese.
The seasoned nuts. You said the sesame nuts. You just said it so confidently.
I said sesame nuts?
Yeah, you said sesame nuts. I was like, what is a sesame nut?
The sesame nut. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know. Oh, no, it's okay. It's just funny because, like, I was like, I'm not going to cut you off while you're on a rhythm, but just the sesame nuts, salty, and it's just like, you go off.
Oops. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me.
Yes.
Cheers to cheese. I'm going to have all my toast say that.
A middle-aged man.
I got this guy.
You got the you fucking take everybody. Jesus.
You did. The waitress had two lines.
A middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. God, I can't read
I'm like
today.
one bad choice away from wearing.
Quizmaster Quinn.
Everybody ready for some trivia?
The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this.
That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration. I love alliteration.
Yes, that's good. More cheers.
I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids.
Oh,
Let's get in some questions.
yes, please. That's so personal.
The first category is literature. Excellent. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. This guy sounds like me.
Oh my god.
When I joke about my dad. Ellipses.
All right.
More jokes. Classic Quizmaster quips. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life.
Woo!
I'm really glad I'm voicing this guy.
Hugo, you got this literature stuff right.
Does Franz Kafka have a rational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque, insect-like creature?
Yes.
This is the continent that encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. What is it?
Lord of the Rings.
But I bet the continent.
Oh.
Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell.
Middle Earth.
That is not one of the answers. Okay, so we can roll at the first two. I think it's 4.
Maria? Let me look it up.
Lemuria sounds familiar. You were so eager, I didn't even finish reading. You were just like, what was the next question?
Lemuria.
I probably have a map near me.
I don't know.
Come on, Barbados. I
gonna
just got you a
say-
book with it in it.
Errant. How do you... What? AE.
We cheating, folks.
Yeah, of course we're cheating.
Okay, it's not Lemuria.
No, I know.
So it's definitely 3. Because the first 2 are Star Wars.
Okay.
Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? I always knew that those 2 stories were way too similar.
I don't know the answer to that.
We're going to look it up. John Carter.
Is it Nathaniel Hawthorne?
I don't think it is. That's just a famous writer. Edgar Rice Burroughs.
I've never even heard of this man.
Edmond Dantes is better known as this man. I don't think it's Dante Alighieri. That's 2 on the nose. Edmond Dantes? He's a
Man,
movie character.
I'm terrible at
The Count of
English.
Monte Cristo. I've been meaning to read that.
The quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table.
Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there.
Thank you.
How's that cheese tasting, big guy?
Good.
Great! Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life.
Oh, me too. I'm sorry to hear that.
I also developed clinical depression.
Same. Uh-oh.
But people don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie. That's severe. That's not lactose intolerance. That's allergy.
That is allergic.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Bro, you're just traumatized.
Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table.
Who wants to start the next round?
More cheers from the audience.
The next round is cinema. Hell yeah. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I retreat to them for days on end. Because obsessing over fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Don't come at me like this. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is this guy trying to date you?
I hate this man. Is he okay?
No.
I think it's just his character. I hope.
Right? How's your cinema?
Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can be of service.
That's an interesting one.
It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? Okay.
You would know the answer.
I think it's their father. It could be their promise. Their promise kind of makes sense. Let me look it up.
Did they have a promise as kids?
I think it was no. It was as they were babies when they were separated. No, I think it was like they wouldn't like die or something. What does Luke ask Leia in The Last Jedi? It's a question on here. Oh no, it's about their mother. Leia states she just remembers images and feelings. Very beautiful, kind but sad.
Right.
What entertainer makes a fourth wall breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2?
Oh, wait. Oh my god.
I know the answer, but I'll see if you get it. Just don't pick anything. I was about to look it up and I actually know the answer. I've never seen the movie, I just know it.
Is it Emilio Estevez?
No,
Oh shit, who is it?
it's Hulk Hogan.
Is it really?
Yep. Which of these 80s horror movies dies? Which of these 80s horror movies dies not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? Okay, Shining, I think does. Poltergeist, I think does. Pet Sematary, I think does. Maybe, but Within the Woods sounds like it would.
I don't think the Poltergeist does.
I'm gonna look at the plot of the Poltergeist.
Pet Cemetery and The Shining, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what within the woods is, but poltergeist makes sense.
I'm leaning towards poltergeist. Because within the woods just sounds like it would. Oh, just give me the plot. It's got a crazy cover. Okay, yeah, Indian Burial Grounds within the woods. Okay, so it's poltergeist.
Thought so.
Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros.
That's me.
That is you.
Yeah. I look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod.
And the next category is wrestling. Oh, God.
Yeah, I wouldn't know shit.
I wish David was here.
Okay, we're totally boned.
He's going to be screaming every time we have to look up an answer.
Hugo grabs my arm. Ew, Hugo.
Here you go. Wait, I've got this.
Huh?
Man, you know who I would want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction.
Oh
Please
my
put me in a
God.
chokehold. Please, it has been so long since I have been held.
Oh my God.
I both pity and hate them.
Yeah.
I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them.
God, you suck.
I don't... Okay, first of all, that last comment...
Huh?
That last comment he said, coming from me, don't appreciate it. Let's start the quiz. Remember, this is a lightning round. The first people to answer get the points.
I look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it.
Question 1. This was the original name of the Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for the WWE. What the fuck? I did not know he had a different name.
Oh, fuck. Hugo's hand shoots up.
Yes, the enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debuted as the Ringmaster. That makes sense. I could see him dressed like that. That is correct. Points to Ivardi like it's 1989. Next question. The city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania.
Oh,
Hugo's hand shoots up again.
Yes, the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York at Madison Square Garden in 1985.
Wow.
Another correct answer for Ivardi like it's 1999.
Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. And I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot.
Oh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match in WrestleMania to date.
Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him.
oh.
He looks like he's like coming in on him. Chavo versus Kane. Oh, sorry, Bucko, but that is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokeslam and pinned him down for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Hey man, I'm just reading for the card here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife?
The crowd erupts with laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair.
Okay, but like I sympathize with Hugo because if like this was some Harry Potter trivia and it was wrong like that,
Right.
I'd be like, bruh,
Yeah.
fine.
Wow, Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where did he get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling?
Oh, you just pick stuff up. Brother.
That sounds suspect. But it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the quizmaster.
All right. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lawson, New York,
Brian and Matt, high five.
and Havarti like it's 1999.
Woo! Hugo and I high five. We look over to Brian and Matt. Carmencita and Daisy, all playful, give us thumbs up and stick their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am.
The final category is cool animals. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. Haha, I'm falling apart.
No, quizmaster.
Anyway, here's the questions. I just look at his face like he needs to like start crying. The Canary Islands are named after what kind of animal? Probably
Birds.
Birds, I would
Yeah,
guess.
canary.
Yeah, I feel like this is like a red herring though. What is the last animal that appears in the dictionary? Ooh.
Did they just say that was wrong?
I don't know. Okay, zebra, zebu, what the
Look it up.
fuck?
Look it up. Look it up. I don't want
zonkey.
to. I'm not going to get another question wrong to Matt and Brian.
Yeah,
No.
fuck Matt and Brian. Piece
No,
of
fuck
shit.
Brian. Okay.
Last animal in dictionary.
What is this?
It is that. It's that.
Is this zebra?
Yeah.
A type of American.
I was like, is
zebra?
that even a real thing? What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Okay.
Polar bear, right? You gotta look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Fact check me.
We're cheating.
Or maybe the duckbill platypus. Platypuses are
Thickest.
crazy.
They also glow blue under blue light.
Yeah.
It is sea otters.
Sea otters.
Yep. 850,000 to 1 million hairs per square inch.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's too many hair. Imagine that thing shedding.
I know.
It would never
Yeah.
end. All right, I'm just going to come around and collect your scorecards and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill your needs. That's terrible.
Oh God, Phil. Everyone's oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card.
God, I want that gift card.
The quizmaster goes in the back to tally up the score. I pick at what's left. Jeez. You know what that sounded like?
You sound like you were
When
rewinding
you-
tape.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
I wish I want to like take that sound clip and anytime I need to fast forward through anything, I just want to hear.
I pick at what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot.
Ugh. So what are your plans after our big win?
I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you?
Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring, bet all in black, walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals that I know what to do with.
Hell yeah, Hugo. Bold. But I like your style.
You want the last piece of Havarti?
Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it.
He is the last piece of Havarti. What are we talking about?
Mm-hmm. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster...
That was such an innocent, like, let me correct myself. Mimi.
Oh, excuse me, I burped. It was so funny, I burped. And Archie's upset again. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? I really hope it's us.
Hey, everybody. We've had a great night. Lots of goods, lots of laughs, lots of little bit of crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is Havarti like it's 1999.
Did you see it?
No.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Come on down and get your gift card for Phil's Auto Care, where Phil nominal service is... God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card.
I motion for Hugo to go get the gift card, and he shyly slinks out of the booth to grab it. He pauses for a moment and gives the quizmaster a hug with a few pats on the back. The quizmaster sobs, just a little. Hugo makes a victory lap back to our table and gives me a high five.
Havarti like it's 1999 is unstoppable. Havarti like it's 1999 is great. May Havarti like it's 1999 reign for 1,000 years.
Hey, great work, you guys.
Yeah, fuck you, Matt and Brian. You guys did awesome. Will we be seeing Havarti like it's 1999 again next week?
I look over at Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. We'd make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo? Hugo, bless us.
Hey.
Hugo and I... Wait. You want to call it?
No, we'll get back.
Okay. Hugo and I walk back toward our cul-de-sac. But I can't read right now. Oh my goodness. Hang on.
Just like wipe your lips. There's nothing on your lips. It just helps me, like,
Blah, blah,
shut your mouth a little bit.
blah, blah, blah. Let me get a drink of water.
Creamy me. Do you not like the sound creamy me, Archie?
Creamy? Hugo and I walk back toward our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there.
Finally, enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I will take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many, many air fresheners for my car, which Ernest refuses to stop vaping it. That'd be a David move. Mm-hmm. Man loves air fresheners.
I think I'll use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're going to need one, and I prefer to have them within arm's reach.
Just keep mine in my console.
Right?
A fine plan.
Shame about that one wrestling question, though.
Real quick. Do you trust the electric ones, or do you still use the ones that go and pop it out?
What?
The tire pressure gauges?
Oh, I don't trust the... I don't know. Yeah.
You still use the one that pops it out?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Are we boomers? Are we old?
I mean, we're old. We're not boomer old.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's more accurate. Like, the ones that come in the car I think are pretty accurate, but the ones that just like read it, no.
Oh, yeah, the ones on that, tire pressure sensors in your car are usually pretty accurate, yeah, as long as they're put on right, but...
I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man.
Archie doesn't like Hugo. Lay down. Lay down. That's you.
I already read it.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be a story there.
What do you mean?
You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself.
David, I'm just saying, because he will listen to this the day it comes up, I want you to grow your hair out like that. His texture to his hair is a little bit different, but I think he could do it. Right? It wouldn't be as straight. It'd be curly, but still, grow your hair out like that. I want you to dress like that. Because him and Hugo, a lot in common. That wrestling knowledge, the air fresheners, I could see it.
Oh.
Anyway. Oh, it's just stuff I know.
Should I drop it? I feel like I should drop it.
I don't know.
I don't want to push him.
I can pull it up.
I'm going to drop it. That's where my throat's going. My throat? That's where my stomach's going. All right.
Your gut? Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
My throat. My gut. Or my stomach, my gut.
But hey, good trivia night. Let's get the band back together soon.
Certainly.
Hugo and I say our goodbyes and I make my way back home. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading.
I don't. This book has all pictures.
Ugh.
And even then my patience is being tried. Did you get to eat all the cheese your little heart desired? Your little heart. Wow, she's being sassy.
I am a little cheese monster.
Little happy cheese monster.
But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner?
Hell yeah. Hash browns. Hell yeah.
Love hash browns. Okay.
Toasted an egg. Hell yeah.
All right.
Blueberry pancakes.
Well, only if you'll help me make them.
You know, I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler, and also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me about that cheese board.
Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside the side of our fridge.
Hell yeah. They really stepped up the production value in episode 5. Date complete. Gun safety. What?
We didn't even talk about gun safety.
I don't think we
I'd
did.
like to turn another page in this book.
Rank B?
Rank B. Our dad points are... Why are our dad points so low?
That's crazy to me.
Why are the dad points so low? Maybe you should have pressed? Worthwhile hobby, gun safety, Colin, confidence. I don't know.
I don't know where I went wrong. That's so confusing.
We answered everything right, except... Actually, I think we got everything right.
Huh.
Well, do you want to stop it there?
Yep, we'll stop it.
All right. Well, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Please like, comment, share, subscribe. We are on this Hugo train. We're going to figure out what he likes about wrestling, hopefully, I hope, soon. But, yeah, like, share, comment, subscribe, all that wonderful stuff. We love you.
Thank you. Love you. Bye. Hello.
Hello. Welcome back. This is Dream Dating Simulator. Once again, I am Damien. This is Annie, and she has her co-host Archie with her, who you may hear in the background. He is an Australian Shepherd. He is beautiful. He has a butt, but we love him. There's my water.
I'm just gonna tell him to look down. Archie.
I need a wireless keyboard.
You need what?
I need a wireless keyboard.
Oh, okay.
But anyway. But yeah, we are just finished our date with Hugo, and
We got our score was terrible.
our score was dog shit.
So
I'm thinking the name probably wasn't good. We probably should have pushed. I don't know what else we could have done wrong.
no, he liked the name. He didn't like how we responded when we were all dark and.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So-
Wait, was that the gun control? Like, what was that?
I don't know what that
You were
was.
talking about like going to war, and he was like,
Yeah. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying?
I really hope there's not like a really bad like depression
I
storyline.
know. I mean, her mom did die.
Well, not only that, she's struggling in school.
Yeah.
She was struggling to get into the school she wanted. So I'm afraid that there's going to be like a depression rabbit hole, and I hope that there's no like bad ending to that.
I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The cry immediately stops.
Not right now.
Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did something happen? I think so.
Oh yeah, I think we push here.
Yeah. Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. Go away. I think
Something must have
I think we
happened.
push.
Amanda.
Get out.
Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again.
I know that maybe she wanted space or whatever, but it just felt like if we just like dismissed it and just left it alone,
Yeah.
like
Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda.
and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we should have left it on the second time, but
Maybe. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer.
she pissed.
Morning, Amanda.
Morning.
She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door.
Oh hell no.
She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today?
No.
Okay. Do you need a ride to school?
No.
Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster level up and takes her still freezer burnt waffle out before it's finished cooking.
I have to go.
Amanda picks up her bag and storms out.
Oh damn.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like that in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at pictures of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for the ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin?
What?
Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence.
Yeah.
I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it.
Dad,
So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Aw.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da!
Dad.
Aww. Aww, that's so cute.
But I support Yo for 100%.
That's... It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and...
This is the exact kind of cake. Like, almost the same words and everything, same color. When my daughter, who I do not have yet, gets her first period,
Oh my god.
I'll make her this cake. Sorry,
Make
you're
her
sad.
a period cake?
Yeah, sorry,
That's hilarious.
sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%.
God. That's traumatizing in the best way. That's
Like
good.
one time my dad made me a period cake and just said, sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%.
Mm,
This is beautiful.
it's strawberry.
No shit.
Amanda gives me a big old
It's a
hug.
strawberry cake looking cake ever.
Yeah. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake.
So it's really stupid.
What is?
This whole thing, I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart.
I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
Oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks, but I was younger. Whenever my sister would talk about the drama, when she actually got a group of friends and would talk about the drama between all of them, and they were all bisexual or pansexual, so they were all into each other, and so it was well, this person likes this person, but this person likes this person, and this person actually likes this person, so they don't talk to this person as much, and it was a whole thing because they were friends, but there was a few of them wanted more than that. And I remember I would be able to keep up with it, but it was exhausting because they're 13, and I would just okay, my mom was I don't know what's going on because it's really confusing for me, and I'd be well, she likes her, but she likes her, but she likes her, and she likes person number 1, but person number 1 also kind of likes person number 5, and Haley would be exactly.
Wow.
And I could just keep up with it, but I would have to make little mental charts of just webs, just because it was just it's that 13-year-old when drama starts for
Yeah.
young girls, and it's when they start realizing that we have intense emotions and we don't know what to do with our feelings.
You say kindergartners don't have drama? They definitely do. Excuse my yawn.
No, they do, but the drama is different. Kindergartners, it's he took the crayon I wanted.
He took the red crown, and
It's always the red crown.
I told him he could have the green one. I didn't tell him he could have the red.
You can have a green sun. You don't need the yellow. But when you're 13 and it's there's all those hormones raging and your sexual preferences really start kicking in.
Yeah.
And it's just all those little things, and it's just it was a lot. It just I don't know why, but her saying that, even bringing up names, was just boom. I was 15 again. I'm sorry for that tangent. I guess just start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right?
Emma R. The one who puked in Dead Bet. Amanda puked in Dead Goth and Beyond.
Yeah, the best friend. I think it was the best.
You got it. Wow. Proud. Oh, wait, that's you.
You got it. Wow, proud of you. I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
That was an awful sneeze. And the noise suppression picks like there's not on anymore, so it's going to pick up, and you're going to hear my adorable little cat sneezes. And I hate them. Anyways, ever since she got into that acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away. You know, she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for Calc AB final. That's not stupid. That's fucked up.
That is fucked up. Yikes.
So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing.
What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay.
You're a bad liar.
So are you.
I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party theme because I didn't want to start drama, and I just kept quiet and keep going about my business.
Amanda sighs.
And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall. After not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for like more than 60 seconds, they all say they were busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos.
Totally understandable.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me.
What
Fuck
the
these
hell?
friends.
What?
It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right?
Whoa.
But then they kiss.
Whoa. No.
Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R is just like, glares at me.
Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one.
Did she poop the bed too? Okay. Emma R was best friend. Emma P pooped the bed, I think. Grace. I'm feeling gossipy. I know. Grace is the one that nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed. I just want to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they'd been so weird. And I wrote down another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? That's like, continue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you.
Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word.
I know I'm talking really fast, but I feel...
arduously long string of text messages.
Sorry to cut you off. I know I'm talking like really fast, but I'm just imagining like a teenage girl explaining
I mean,
all this.
yeah, no. You're acting.
Can you believe that? Oh.
I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that.
Yeah, I feel like I cannot believe that.
I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend. And she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then...
Wait, left me on red? What's that?
Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts.
I don't know what red receipts are.
It is red receipts.
But I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha.
So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least like kind of being reasonable. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I was like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of.
All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds
Are you
bad.
55 years old?
For real.
There's so much more, but honestly, it's just a really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends.
Amanda, I'm so sorry.
I was expecting it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset she lied to me about it for so long. Not cool, Emma.
Not cool. And Amanda stabs the remnants of her cake
That's Emma's back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everybody just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Been there.
Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
No.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sort of tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip.
Wow.
I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb.
It's not dumb.
It's so important. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over.
Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings.
I guess.
Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time.
Which is kind of what you sound like with Levi's voice.
No, sorry.
No, I'm not insulting you. It's just like, which is kind of what you feel like. I am a robot. I have emotions. Daughter, come here. Let me comfort you. Just like, that's the vibe that Levi gives off.
Oh, okay.
Like your Levi impression.
Okay.
Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. Facts.
Mm-hmm. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom.
Real friends don't do that. And high school sucks. Ooh.
High school sucks.
I feel like high school sucks is better because, like, I don't know. Because real friends don't do that. It's like she knows. Like, she knows that she's kind of, it's hard for her to accept right now that these are no longer her real friends. Not all friendships last forever. No one needs to hear that like this. I think high school sucks is my, because she's also struggling with her grades.
Honey, high school sucks. You make friends with people just because they're there. When you're still living in your hometown, there's a pretty small pool of people to choose from. But once you go to college and once you put out the real world, you're going to be exposed to all sorts of people, and it's going to be easier to make friends with people who really get you. Some of those friendships can last a lifetime. I mean, look at me and Craig. And some of them only last a little while, and that's okay too. You're going to make so many awesome new friends at art school. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
I'll keep that in mind.
I looked down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake?
Hell yeah, you did. Yes, we did just eat the whole cake.
Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around.
Hey, Pops.
Yes.
Huh.
Thank you.
You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Aw, she said it.
Aww.
Call someone you think about them. They probably want to hear you.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, you got messages from two guys you don't want to date.
Okay, well, it's been a while. We should probably respond to Matt.
We ain't gotta.
What did Craig say?
Hello, Amanda's dad. Absolutely something I would say to Nick.
Yeah? Hello.
Did you
Dad.
did you see what I said about when Sable posted that thing about don't kiss other people's babies?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did my response?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sent me a screenshot.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, Nick's wife, she is very passionate about like respect other kids' space and everything. Like, because some kids or some parents and other adults just be like, "Oh, come here, let me give you a hug or kiss you on the forehead" to babies and stuff. It was normal like 30 years ago, right? And so she put up a post about like don't kiss other people's babies because you never know what diseases you could have that you could transfer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I just put me to your baby, and it was the picture of Tiger Woods just going big dog.
What's up, big dog?
Big dog. That'll be me and him. But do you want to respond to one of them? Because this will probably set up a date. You can. I feel like it's bothering you. I feel like it's bothering you.
I don't like these little messages over here. And I'm sorry, why hasn't Hugo reached out to us? Like, should we
Because
be
we've been
waiting?
reaching out to him. He hasn't needed to. I'm sure if we were to go on a date with somebody else, he would.
Let's go on a date with Craig.
You want a good date with Craig?
You like Craig.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of talking for you. Have fun. I'll be chilling. And he just went, just looked at the screen like, wait a minute.
Or should we...
Should we just go on a date with Hugo? That's why I've been taking like the waitress and the quiz dude, because you were like, you're taking all of them. You're doing all the narration.
Wait, I want to know what all of these say. So we saw what Hugo said, right?
Yeah.
We went through that. Let's look at Joseph.
All right. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you are most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would that be? My 6-string.
Okay.
What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? I'm sorry, is that a problem? What did you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? My wife. No, he says The Good Book. The Good Book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father.
I don't like his answers.
Yeah, he's sketchy. Yeah, Damien.
Yeah, let's see.
How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Oh. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to a true crime podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin.
Stop. Ew.
What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly.
Bosom.
Huh?
Bosom.
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 What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. Batman? What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross.
Stop.
Okay, so you got the St. Peter protection. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. I say this every time. This is something I'm weirdly passionate about, and some people find it annoying. I know my friends probably do because I repeat it so much. Upside down crosses are not satanic. It is the cross of St. Peter. It is one of the holiest symbols in the Catholic Church because Peter did not want to be crucified as Jesus was. It is not satanic. If you have one, you are literally holding the it's like holier, almost holier than the actual symbol. Stop it. Get some help.
Get some help.
I'm so passionate about that. You know, like, remember How I Met Your Mother, how Marshall's like really passionate about affect versus effect?
Yeah.
That's me with upside down crosses.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't know why. It's just, that's like my one thing. Anyway. Oh, I'm reading this one too.
Yes.
I thought you were like, you know, anyway, take turns.
Yeah. You voice these characters.
I know. I thought you do like.
Wanted to voice
I thought
all these
you
people.
would do like maybe two of the ones that you voice. Okay.
No, you wanted to voice all these people.
You narrate. You read so much.
Yeah, I do.
When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll be. And decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to say, I wish we had it skipped over that one dialogue with him that everyone was like, okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We'll see it next year.
Mm-hmm.
If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Gun. Not a gun, just gun. Which is fair, honestly. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter.
What?
A grifter. A grift, like, you know, you con people out of money and stuff.
Oh.
What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. That's just like a real-ass answer. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. All right. Don't gotta be like me. I spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes?
He freaks me out.
I fuck with him. I think he's playing it up. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole. Good answer. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. Good answer. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. Good answer. God damn it. There's way too much about Brian I like. What's your ideal date? Deck building.
No.
What do you never leave home without? my portable fishing pole. I spent a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am.
Okay.
Never mind. Those last 4 answers were busts. That's all you. I can chill now.
Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or
Not bean
hanging
juice.
out selling bean juice. It says bean juice.
No. I wasn't correcting you. I was saying, like, don't call coffee bean juice. That's
Okay.
annoying. Sorry.
You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. On a Friday night, you were most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Find tunes to pass the days away.
I hate Matt.
What are your turn-ons? Instrumentalism.
Good job. I was like, don't correct her. Don't correct her.
Multi-instrumentalism. Okay. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite
Did
movie
he take off his
drama?
glasses? Where did his glasses go?
I don't know.
He has glasses, right?
No, Hugo does.
I feel like Matt does too.
I don't know. No, you're confusing me. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit without... shit with subtitles. Shit
likes
with
anime.
subtitles.
Give him some animes.
What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat.
Just consider it. You don't adopt a cat.
No, seriously. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in ear and over ear, just in case.
What the fuck? This man's gonna have hearing loss.
Yeah. Spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea?
No. I feel like Matt had glasses.
I feel like Matt's an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on, go back real quick. No. I wanted to look at the message things. Yeah, he has glasses in that picture.
Oh, he probably took it out for his profile picture.
That makes sense. I don't think Hugo... Go back one more time. Sorry. Hugo's not either. Yeah, no, it's just for the picture. Hugo's not wearing glasses either.
Dad of 3, business entrepreneur.
Try to change it a little bit.
I did.
Okay, it just
It's way more chill, very skatery.
I'm sorry.
Didn't he? I had like 3 words in it before you were like, do it differently.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Goodness. Now I don't even know how to do it.
Just continue. I didn't mean to make you self-conscious.
Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and a fitness enthusiast. No, I'm kidding. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and a fitness enthusiast.
I didn't mean to make you self-conscious about it.
I'm sorry.
I know your voice for Craig is different than your voice for Matt. It just started to sound like you were doing Matt. I should have let you just continue and just...
Yes.
I should have. I'm sorry.
Now I'm questioning everything.
I'm sorry.
Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but somebody's got to do it. On a Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6 minute mile.
That's fast.
What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion.
When you grew up? Like when you were like 6?
Yeah, I guess so.
Must have rough parents.
What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop. What? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel.
What the fuck is energy gel?
I spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Yes,
peaked?
yes, you did, Craig. You peaked.
Is energy gel like pre-workout in like a gel?
I have no idea what energy gel is. That's crazy.
I'm just imagining like a toothpaste type tube, and you're just like running,
right? And you just, just kind of like squirt it in your mouth a little bit, and it just comes out like you remember like the sour gel?
Yeah.
I'm talking about like the sour gel.
I don't know.
I don't like the thought of it.
I don't like it either. Honestly, I only like Hugo's profile. How about you, though? Seriously.
I mean, I still like Damien's, and I like Joseph's. I don't like Joseph's profile. I think his profile sucks.
Yeah,
I like Robert's profile, but out of the characters, I like the bottom 3 more.
You like Brian's profile.
Okay. I like Brian's profile. I hate Brian.
I hate Brian.
I'm the opposite. Like, Brian and Joseph are opposite for me. I hate Brian, love his profile, except for like the last 3 things. Joseph, I hate his profile, but I like Joseph. Joseph and his whole family is weird to me. Like, there's something going behind the scenes that we just don't know about. Like, it's like that crazy suburban life, Yeah, they're like so squeaky clean that you're posing as normal, and then Damien is posing so hard.
It's a front.
He's posing so hard to be abnormal, but I bet he's secretly normal.
I bet he is.
I bet he just like... Yeah, he just likes... He likes normal shit.
Okay, I want to respond to one of these. You gotta pick who I respond to.
Craig. Craig's your best friend.
Yep. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Aw, man. It's great to hear from you, buddy.
Ooh.
What's up? I'm still
I'm still storing.
Strong. I'm
strong.
am strong. Ha, don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it helped me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is.
Real quick, just because this popped in my head, and that's like a stream of consciousness thought. Have you seen some people using I'm in the like wrong way?
No.
Like, I've seen people be like, are you excited because I'm... Like, I am? Because I am?
Yeah, so you would say I am.
Yeah, but they say, like, are you excited because I'm? Instead of I am? And I'm like, no, that's wrong.
That is wrong.
But I've seen people doing that.
I've never seen that.
I'm like, stop that shit right now. Like,
yeah, quit.
Don't. And, like, I know that you're like, well, it means I am.
You're grounded.
Not in that context.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Get out of here. All right.
Oh, God, I'm becoming such an old man. I'm complaining about everybody.
My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool. I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda.
Can you go back and then just like...
And that part... Oh, shoot. Sorry.
I was going to say, maybe you should like message... I wonder if you can message Amanda and if anything happens if you message her.
Coffee time. You know, dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight and moonless night. On a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow.
And with that, we're going to call that an episode because that was actually a pretty good one, so...
They're all good, okay.
I mean, like, a good size one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all great. They're all perfect.
They're perfect in every way. Don't have to change a single one.
Even the ones I have to cut up a little bit. But with that, we hope that everyone's enjoying the return of this series. And everyone's watching Zelda, that's fine. But if you're here, thank you. And we love you. And please like, share, comment, subscribe, and all that wonderful stuff. And we will see you in the next one.
Love you. Bye. Hello.
Hello. Ooh, I bumped my mic.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. My name is Damien.
I'm Annie.
And we, of course, as always, have Archie here, who's eager for me to throw his ball.
That's all he cares about.
I'm not going to throw the ball, though, because we are recording. Anyway. So, where we left off, I think you were about to start your next hangout.
To be honest, I don't remember what we were doing last.
Well, we had that really deep conversation with Amanda. This is a new recording session, by the way.
Yeah.
We had that really deep conversation with Amanda. We went on a date with Hugo to the aquarium. We got to save a penguin.
We did go to the aquarium. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was our first game, wasn't it?
No.
No?
No, the first mini game was the Pokemon mini game of the daughters.
Yeah, that was so weird.
It was a long time ago.
That was weird.
So now we are going to talk to Amanda and then possibly set up our next hangout with Craig. So I guess I'll start. Dad, ready for today?
I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it on head on.
No, are you ready for the thing that we are going to do today? The thing that you promised you'd do?
Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels.
R.I.P. to the goat. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them.
Damn.
Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. She has such an intense expression. Oh, the Tea Party, Dad.
A tea party?
The Boston Tea Party.
Nope, I don't remember that. Yeah, same.
Is Amanda gaslighting us?
Oh,
Craig's kids. That hand-drawn invitation. Does he have multiple kids? I think he mentioned that.
I think he has 2 kids.
Yeah. He has the one baby that looks like he can speak telepathically, and then...
Yeah. The one that he carries around everywhere.
Yeah.
Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled quarterly wrong.
Cordially. just...
Oh, that's you, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going.
We all have going outside pants.
They're called jeans.
I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing stopped me. There's nothing stopping me.
The dad is literally you as a dad.
It is, yeah.
Dad, just... I'll see you in a minute.
I don't really like to go out in sweatpants, though.
I don't either. But you do like yourself some joggers.
Anytime I wear sweatpants out in public, it's because I'm having a bad day. And I'm like, I don't care.
Exactly.
I don't care.
No, okay, so funny story for everyone. So, Annie, at 26 years old, texted me one day and she goes, I think I'm a slacks person. Slacks are slept on.
They are. They're so comfortable, and you wouldn't expect them to be comfortable because everybody looks so stiff in them. But man, those things are so breathable and just like loungy.
But they're slack.
Yeah,
They're
they're
called
slacks. And you can, slack off in them.
Yeah.
That's so lame.
We're playing a joke about dad puns. Let's be real.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay.
Fuck authority. No, but I'm going outside
Put
pants.
on going outside pants.
I said fuck authority. Oh, he's got a few kids. Oh, yeah, I think he said he had twins.
Shoot, you know what? Briar.
Okay. I'll be Briar. You'll be Briar?
I'm gonna be Briar.
I'll be the other one. What's their name? Liar? Is it Briar and Liar?
Hello. Thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best bow and present my daughter.
My dottie.
My dottie.
This my dottie.
Who thanks them with a curtsy. Hazel.
Oh. This way, please.
Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied. I don't know why I wanted to say accompanied so bad.
It's the same thing.
Occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmencita are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, Dad. How's the tea going? Or how's the tea? The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita.
Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad.
Please have a seat. It's very Barbie. I sit down between Amanda and Matt.
I didn't ask for spicy.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair.
Who's Daisy?
I thought you were Daisy.
No, it was Hazel.
No, I think, but isn't Daisy Brian's daughter?
Oh, is that oh yeah, I don't remember my voice for her. Hi everyone.
I turned to see Daisy and Brian enter the backyard and take a seat next to us.
Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants.
Oh, how relatable. See, Amanda? I think that's good.
Yeah.
Amanda gives me a knowing look, and I return an obliging wink. She rolls her eyes.
She looked so disillusioned.
Is that really something your daughter had to pressure you into, Brian? I give Amanda another, even more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. That sounded terrible. What did I do? Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet.
Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it.
Whoa!
Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes.
I'll get that later.
Hey,
everybody.
Hey, everybody.
But that was not your voice.
Is that not it?
No, it was kind of similar to Matt's.
I
Hey,
know.
everybody.
I don't. His is deeper than Matt's.
It is, but you did like a. It was flat.
This is my first time. Okay. I've never done this before. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah. Yeah. It's been steeping for a while now.
Awesome.
Would you girls like to serve your guests tea?
No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. They have a
Servants.
This is the baby.
Craig leans over to me.
Oh.
That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent tea. I clean my teacup with mats and take a sip.
Hey.
Good lemonade. It's tea.
Oh.
Right, very good tea.
Good Arnold Palmer.
I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties?
We enjoy the splendors of upper class society, Father.
She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie.
Marvelous.
So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order.
How old are all these girls?
I don't know.
Like Amanda's supposed to be 18, and I think Daisy's like 4 years younger than her or something.
Like 14.
Yeah, and then Carmencita could be 12, could be 16. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have like a really cool sword. Hell yeah!
Hell
Hazel.
yeah.
Good for you. Can I be a space princess?
Hell yeah.
I'll allow it. And I'll be a rock star princess.
Hell yeah.
I'm all these girls.
Yeah.
I'm also a space princess.
Hell yeah.
Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I'm realizing all these voices are blending together.
I see.
I know. I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too.
Hell yeah.
Dad, what are you?
Do I get to be a princess?
Every dad can be a princess.
Duh. Well, I guess that makes me History Channel princess.
I wish space princess was an option.
I really like History Channel princess. I think that's the best one.
Yeah, hacker princess and rude boy princess are lame.
No, those
History
suck.
Channel princess. all the way.
Rude boy princess? What are you? Is that your SoundCloud name? Stop.
The rude boy princess.
Yeah.
I could definitely see some SoundCloud rappers doing that.
I am ruler of all I survey, and what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of cupcake storage wars.
What does that have to do with the History Channel? What happened to the History Channel, dude? I swear to God.
I don't know. I stream, so
Yeah.
I don't have cable. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the storage unit.
But how does that work? You're not supposed to store food items in storage units.
That sounds terrible. Oh, it is.
I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Hey.
Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here.
Ugh.
Not now, servant. Alright. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties.
Oh.
Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls?
Mm-hmm.
Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop.
Oh.
Same, Craig. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice.
Was choice.
Oh, thanks.
It's really nice the girls are getting along.
Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into the community.
Hey.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know. I hadn't realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either. But I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not, proud dad. You better not, proud dad, cry at this tea party, Levi. Jesus Christ. I cannot talk. Ew, I touched your foot. Ah.
Not my foot. Did you mean my foot?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm rubbing Archie with my foot. And she went to pet Archie.
I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. Word jumbles. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them to the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
That's adorable.
I want a daughter to fall asleep on my shoulder so bad.
Take care, guys. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel Princess. Her voice changed that whole time. Like, I don't think I said the same
It's okay.
voice
She
for
went
her.
through puberty 6 times. It's all good.
You want dinner?
Nah, I filled up on cookies.
Me too. I'm tired.
Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, and also kind of in a scary way.
How so?
I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down.
Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time?
I corrected her dad. She secondhand smokes now.
Oh my god.
Well, she just sit in the room just...
Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model.
Shucks, Pops.
I ruffle Amanda's hair. It's called masking tape for a reason.
You got
All right,
that.
so we...
Oh, we just got a message from Matt.
Oh, that's still about poker.
Oh.
Okay, so you were talking about doing something with Craig. That was the tea party.
Oh,
So we
that's
did
right.
that.
Yeah, we did.
So do you want to do something with Hugo now? Since that was Craig's thing?
Yeah.
Okay, and we will in the next episode.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day. Love you.
Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that wonderful stuff. We love you, and we're out.
Love you. Bye.
Hello, and welcome back to Two-Headed Chimaera Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. My name is Damien.
I'm Annie.
And, of course, we have the wonderful Australian Shepherd Archie with us as well. One day there will be a face reveal for him. We don't know when. But we're about to take our relationship with Hugo to the next level. At least
Maybe.
at least as far as affinity goes.
All right. Oh, I didn't click the message.
Let's hit him up. Let's be needy. Oh. Oh.
Whoa.
So we can save and continue in case we fuck up.
Okay.
Grow your own vegetables. It's cheaper, I think.
Lay down. All right. What? Why? What? Okay. Ever since the first night at Charcuterie Pies, Hugo and I made a point out of weekly visits to trivia night. Havarti, like it's 1999, has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 Lost in New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all of the Phil's Auto Care gift cards we've received.
That's David's dream.
Air fresheners, car chargers, you name it, Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. Aside from the trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. The end of the school year is coming up and he seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off of screaming teenagers. Books? He really likes books. But I would have no idea where to even start with that. He probably reads more books in a month than I've read in the past year. I know that he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe. Whatever. Let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan.
And we're back. We had to pause the episode for a minute. Dogs need a potty break.
I apologize about that.
Oh, yeah, this guy. Hey, all right, folks. Looks like we finally have the points tallied and we're ready to announce our winner. You know who else is a winner? Me, because I finally just seen how beautiful and loving my wife is.
A few weeks ago, all of the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him be better and love himself. He agreed to start going to couples therapy with his wife, and last time he told us that they adopted a dog together.
I love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen.
I can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer.
There were things to like and dislike about both, huh? And the winner is, for the fourth week in a row, Havarti like it's 1999.
Ooh. Are these the only dates we go on with Hugo? It's just...
Went into the aquarium.
Oh, I guess so, yeah. But that was a field trip.
It was intimate.
Hugo and I cheers our small slices of camembert, and I go up to accept our gift card along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn.
May Havarti likes 1999's reign be as long and wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife.
We make our celebratory round of high fives to the rest of the teams and sit down to finish our cheese board, savoring every last bit of Peruta with pesto and slices of tomato. Hey, I got a surprise for you.
For me?
Yes, and for once it isn't more cheese.
Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest.
I pull out a book that I have been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo.
Oh.
Hugo picks up the book and reads the title aloud.
Harry Butt's Crapper Keeper?
I'm sorry, what? I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already owned every classical piece of literature, so I thought this would be fun for when you're pooping. Hugo laughs. You should flip through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises his eyebrow after flipping through a couple pages. He finally comes across the small gift I strategically hid inside.
You're kidding me.
Hugo looks around, worried that he made a scene. He leans in.
You're kidding me.
Hugo pulls out the wrestling tickets I hid inside of the Crapper Keeper.
This is to the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam series.
Oh, that's such a good gift. You've been working so hard lately. I thought you'd like them.
Like them?
Oh,
I love this. Thank you. But wait, there's two.
Yeah, I figured we could go together.
whoa.
You'd go with me?
Heck yeah. I'd need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Has he been this strong the whole
Hey.
time?
Thank you.
I let out a little squeak to sort of say, "You're welcome." It's cute. Oh, look how cute
Look at
he
this
is!
fit.
Oh my god, what a nerd!
The t-shirt tucked into the belt.
Yes, honestly, it's a vibe.
He looks like light-skinned Napoleon Dynamite.
But he's so tall.
So is Napoleon Dynamite.
What?
Yeah, he's tall. He's like super tall and lanky.
Is he?
Yeah. Are you thinking of Pedro?
Maybe.
Who's like he's the short Mexican dude. Vote for Pedro.
I don't know. It's the night of the Power Slam. Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. It is loud. I'll
is
give you
loud.
that. He's a
Did
little...
I say genuine wrestle boy?
Yeah, I think so. It says Pablo Escobar.
Escobar.
That's kind of funny, actually.
That's awesome. Genuine wrestle boy.
He's a little blushy and extremely cute.
I wonder if that's a wrestling joke that David would know.
Maybe. It's like Pablo Escobar.
No, I'm talking about the genuine wrestle boy.
Oh. Okay. I thought you were talking about the...
No, I got the Pablo
Play-
Escobar part.
okay.
It's all good.
We drive about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So, it's fake, right?
Well, yes and no. While wrestling in the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way we led to believe. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling, and the people who actually believed it to be real would bet on these matches and were called marks. Wrestling is literally just soap opera for, like, really loud men.
It is.
And women.
Yeah.
That we know that is technically fake, but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smarks. Smart marks.
So, I should be watching this for the acrobatics?
And the tension, and the drama, and even the storylines. I think that anyone or anything or anyone can tell a good story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story, despite the ridiculous premise.
Wow.
What?
I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan.
Nobody does. I get it. I'm the button-down teacher type. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy tomes by Russian authors for fun. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am because it's considered kind of low-brow, I feel like I can't share it with anyone or with anybody because they'll just make fun of me.
Till now, Hugo smiles to himself.
Till now.
Hey.
Aww. Hugo and I.
Wow,
enter the
empty
stadium.
place.
Yeah. Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level after grabbing some snacks. We make our way up the set of stairs. The further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I had thought we had gotten good seats, but by this point the ring looks like a postage stamp. Finally settle into our spots and wait for the match to
That's what
start.
Jumbotrons are for.
I'm sorry. I thought I got us tickets on the lower level. I look over to Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement.
This is so cool.
I guess he doesn't mind.
I have to admit I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid.
Oh, what's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we gonna see that we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay.
Jonathan.
Never
Or
say
Joseph.
that.
I'm going to say Joseph.
You think Joseph?
I bet Joseph. I guess you're right. Joseph or Robert?
I'm thinking Robert.
Or Joseph and Robert.
Maybe they
Scandalous.
came together.
Scandalous.
Oh, the drama. So what do we have to look forward to tonight?
Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All of the matches are going to be great. But the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match.
The Eastern Dragon?
was going to say, what if the Eastern Dragon was Craig? Yeah, he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it.
Oh.
Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah. So he's definitely not Craig.
Oh, so that's what's your shirt's from? That's what's your shirt's from?
That's what it's from. Yep. I've been following the guy since his debut in an indie wrestling league, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals.
Who's he up against?
The corporate shill. Technique-wise, I don't think he's that good of a wrestler, and I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though.
Yes.
The stadium lights dim and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts through the sound system and some pyrotechnics set off around the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen of the sold-out crowd of the Mill Creek, Massachusetts, who's ready to power slam?
Hugo and I scream. Ah!
Is that your monster? Is that like your monster truck scream?
Yeah.
Gravedigger!
Gravedigger's the best, right?
Yep, Gravedigger and the Bulldozer.
Mm-hmm.
Was that what it's called?
I think so.
Something like that. My mom loved those too.
I haven't been to one of those shows in a very
So
long
long.
time.
I
It's been
can't.
like 10 years.
I can't handle the noise anymore.
Yeah.
I'm 28 years old. Okay.
We watched two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more butt rock. The Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a mint julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up.
The Southern Dandy's from Maine.
Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole?
Oh.
He's from Georgia, actually.
After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who dressed up like a muscular elf,
Oh, yeah.
does what Hugo calls a German suplex on the Southern Dandy. Suplex, not slurp.
Kill him, Johnny. I love that hit.
Kill him, Johnny.
I feel like the last answer might really get Hugo pumped.
You think? I
Yeah.
feel like this one would be good too, though. I don't know what's happening, but this is amazing.
The last one, though, just like show how you're into it now. Hopefully, unless he likes Johnny, that's a problem, but
He liked it. Did you see what that guy did to the other guy's face? Is he okay? Are they gonna be okay?
wrestling is a sport of communication. All of these guys train together to know not only how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only being kind of hurt.
The crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced as the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K, who comes out looking like a hipster barista. He takes selfies with fans on the way up to the ring and pauses after every one to post it into Instagram. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh?
He's sort of the boogeyman to old-timer wrestling fans.
His opponent, the old timer, walks out. Oh. The crowd seems to be divided in who they're rooting for. The old timer pulls some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Up against the ropes, Generation Y2K blinds the old timer with the flash on his camera phone. And he's able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. I'm sorry, that's so funny. During a break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stands. We wind our way through clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line.
So what do you think so far? I'm feeling it's actually really cool.
I'm actually feeling that as well. This is amazing. Why didn't I get into wrestling sooner? You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. I've seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here.
Oh yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time.
There's one gaggle of kids loitering in a corner that are exceptionally loud, even over the din of the stadium. Looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Oh god, I know these kids. They're Hugo's students. So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up.
Oh my god, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again.
I knew we were going to run into somebody, but his students, I don't know.
That makes sense.
I positioned myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over at the group of children again. I recognize that Colin kid kicks one of his friends in the shins and laughs.
What a dick.
Man, that Colin kid is a piece of work.
Colin? If he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator.
Damn. We have to get back to the relative safety of our seats.
What's the plan? Sneaking mission.
I feel like it's a sneaking mission.
That or a creative version.
I feel like creating a diversion is going to get us caught.
That's fair. Go with sneaking
Yeah.
mission.
We gotta be sneaky if we're gonna get back in the ring unscathed. How quiet are you?
I've gotten pretty good at sneaking up on students who are texting under their desks during class, so I can be pretty quiet if need be.
Perfect. We just need to find some cover to hide behind
Lowered.
as we navigate back to our seats.
Where to? Man, merchandise rack, duck under snack counter, quick inside of my shirt. I feel like if you duck under the snack counter, like you might get yelled at. So
I'm feeling hide behind merchandise
Yeah.
rack. Hugo, blend in with the other t-shirts.
what?
Just follow my lead. I stand as still as I can next to all of the merchandise, still as some would say a mannequin. Without turning my head and while remaining as motionless as possible, I speak to Hugo. I think it's working. Hugo and I sit down and breathe a huge
Success.
sigh of relief.
Phew, that was close.
Now we can hide out for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort of anonymity. Anonymity within a large crowd. The lights dim again.
Ah,
This is the match we've been waiting for.
Hell yeah. The corporate shill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a 3-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his suit jacket, flexing his arms for the crowd. One of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up in the center of the ring.
This guy is basically the IRS dude that was back in the day.
The IRS dude.
He was literally called like the IRS. He was like his whole thing was he could do taxes, but he was like jacked.
Was he a wrestler?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know anything about wrestling, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I've seen what he looks like.
The corporate shill grabs a microphone. I want to be him. I want to be him.
corporate show. I'm going to be the Eastern Dragon.
Yeah. I got a message for the Eastern Dragon. If you'll refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see a quarterly projection of how much I'm about to kick your ass. The whole crowd erupts. Now, if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron, sorry. We all look up at the PowerPoint presentation titled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass, Key Performance Indicators. The corporate shill takes a laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. He showcases several well-utilized clip art graphics. That was informative. The lights dim again and pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute sounds like. The Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. Aren't pan flutes a Central America thing? Hugo shrugs.
Wrestling.
The Eastern Dragon stands outside the ring and grabs a microphone.
For a second, I thought about doing like a really offensive Eastern accent.
Why?
Because he's playing somebody from the East.
Yeah.
So like, oh, hello, corporate shield. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Corporate shield, it's nice to see you again.
More cheers from the crowd.
That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch.
He points to the corporate shill menacingly.
I'm looking forward to a nice and exciting match.
The crowd doesn't really know what to do here.
He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see.
The match starts, and it's just as exciting as Hugo had hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that make me concerned for his safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope onto the corporate shill. The air in the stadium is electric as these two athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The corporate shill pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the ring. He climbs up to the top rope and motions to the cheering crowd.
Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move. The corporate ladder.
Not the corporate ladder.
Not the corporate ladder.
Oh god. The corporate shill poses at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon.
You can do it, Eastern Dragon.
The corporate shill launches off the top rope in a huge arch. He brings his elbow down on the Eastern Dragon with the full force of a Fortune 500 company putting local vendors out of business. That's terrible. The corporate shill pins the Eastern Dragon, and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair.
I don't know.
No. Man, he should have won that.
I sit down with Hugo. What a match.
Oh.
It was amazing.
I think I'm a fan of wrestling now. Hugo looks over to me and our eyes catch.
I'm glad.
Ah, the event goes on. And
He does not look glad. He looks like this was the worst.
The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely they would ever notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing.
Oh?
It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples who all do a quick smooch to Ruckus? Ruckus? What is that? Ruckus? What is that?
Raucous.
Ruckus? Cheers from the crowd. Aw, that's so nice.
Uh-oh.
And then it zooms in on Hugo
Oh, no.
and I. What? What do I do here? I look over to Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Do you want me to look it up? I can look it up.
Ah, see, protect Hugo's identity and give the crowd what they want. Like, if we had known how Hugo was feeling from the way he was looking, I would feel more confident about making this decision, but I definitely don't want to ignore it, so that's out of the question.
During day, dinner, Hugo, third date. Like, this is the choice, right? Like, this is why you save.
You think so?
Yeah. Okay, date 3.
I'm leaning.
Give the crowd what they want.
Okay, I was leaning towards protect Hugo's identity, but I wanted to do give the crowd what they
Protect
want.
your identity gives you hearts. But give the crowd what they want.
I slowly lean in, awkwardly tilting my head. Cheers from the crowd erupt all around me. I look back up to the Jumbotron and see a couple behind us making out with full force. Oh. Hugo and I turned beet red. See, did you see?
I saw the eggplants.
You saw the eggplants! And slink back into our chairs.
So much for laying low, I guess.
The rest of the match thankfully goes off without incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into wrestling. So did they kiss or no?
Did they kiss?
Right? After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so that we wouldn't risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot is surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down from us. We warily keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. Excuse me, sorry. Man, that was an experience.
Right? It's one thing to watch on TV, but to be there in person is just wow. Thank you again. I would have never gotten to experience this if it weren't for you.
It's just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kind of funny about the kiss cam, huh?
Yeah, it was super funny.
But neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes and I can feel a warmth radiating from my cheeks. We stare at each other for just a little bit too long.
Hey, cool shirt!
I turn around to see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us. A duffel bag slung over his shoulder. Way to ruin the moment.
I haven't seen one of those in years.
Sweet Manchego.
Oh my god. Yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy from streetsmarks.net. I love that website. Someone always posts these awesome super detailed breakdowns of the matches in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? The name's like something JD Slaminger. Yeah, that's him. Those are my write-ups. You're JD Slaminger? You're kidding. Oh man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. It's so nice to meet you.
The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand.
I'm honored. Ah man, I wish I could stay in chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forums if you ever want to talk shop. Absolutely.
The man starts walking away. Hugo coughed nervously to get his attention again.
Is there any chance you could sign my shirt?
Oh, the guy turns around and beams.
Sure thing.
Wait. It all finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon? I love your work.
Thank you, man.
The Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye, and walks to his car. I stand there with my mouth open the entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon.
Yes.
He likes my work.
Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now.
He's gonna PM me.
Hugo and I high five. He's so excited he's shaking. Fuck.
I
think you were Colin.
I think so.
And I think I was like, Mr. Vega.
Mr. Vega.
Yeah, I think it was something like that.
It's my snot-nosed kid voice.
Oh, man. Colin and his cronies just pop out of nowhere. Oh, no. Here we go.
Colin, nice to see you and your friends all the way out here.
What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near
I
us.
don't know.
I was watching the Power Slim series with my friend.
Ha! Mr. Vega likes wrestling. What a fart knocker.
Fuck you.
What the fuck is a fart knocker?
Actually, that's pretty cool.
Okay, you want to do the whole thing?
You narrate. I'm sorry. I'm just doing these little one-off voices.
Yeah.
Shut up, dickweed.
Okay, that's a good one.
Nah, man, that's actually rad as hell. Who are you just talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends.
Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp.
Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers.
Oh yeah? How did I get his autograph then?
Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin is red with anger.
See you in class, bitch.
Damn! Okay.
I feel like you could still get in trouble for that.
You can't say that.
Who's gonna believe you?
Hugo and I hop into the car. That's so dark, Mr.
See you in
Vega.
class, bitch.
Mr. Vega. I
Mr.
did not
Vega-
expect that. He had a good night, I guess.
Yeah.
It was a good date. Hugo and I hop into the car to the tune of more kids screaming. We laugh all the way home.
Listen, Mr. Vega didn't call him a bitch. Hugo called him a bitch. He's not in
Hugo.
class right now, okay? JD Slaminger called him a bitch.
He's slamming. I did not expect that. That was a good date. I liked that.
Yeah. It wasn't just like we went to dinner and looked at each other's eyes
Yeah.
and Lady Anne Trent this bitch.
Mm-hmm. All right. Keep going?
Yep.
Okay. Hugo and I descend the stairs of his home into his wrestling man cave where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down after an exciting evening. So, this isn't the first time we're at his house, but this isn't the first time Levi's at his house, but this is the first time we're at his house.
This is the first time we're at his house, and I think this might be the first time they're at his house after a date. They've been like hanging out.
So, if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately.
Yes.
J.D. Slimminger, my forum name. I gotta represent my literary roots. I love how, like, when he's like this, he's saying, like, till now, gotta. Like, he's not as, like, stiff.
Yeah.
Because normally he would say, I need to represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye, where I poked the opponent's eyes out and called him a phony.
Nice. Wow.
That's fire. I've given it a lot of thought. What about you?
I would be...
Bomb Clancy, Mario Brawltally, Dad.
I feel like Dad or
Dad is-
Bomb Clancy.
Bomb Clancy, because he loves Tom Clancy.
That's true. Bob.
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 I would be Bob.
Just Bob. Bomb Clancy. I'd come out in a bomber jacket, aviator sunglasses, and a navy cap. My finishing move is the hunt for the red topper. Where I excuse the other wrestler of being... Excuse? Are you kidding me? Where I accuse the other wrestler of being a communist and defeat them in a decades-long proxy war. I'm just now realizing that I don't know any actual wrestling moves.
You know I could teach you some. Ooh. Oh.
A smirk.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Twist his I'm game. Hugo and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it.
Yeah, you are.
Oh.
I'll go easy on you.
Oh.
He's got his eyebrow raised, all sexy like.
On Bomb Clancy? Absolutely not. Before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I cannot move.
This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain.
He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong. Any movement on my end is useless.
And this is an arm bar. Oh, arm bars are awful.
You're pretty good.
You can tap out anytime you like.
Not a chance. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest.
And this is me pinning you.
Our faces are inches apart right now. I can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. Go for it. Go for it.
Go for it.
Go for it. Whoa!
Yeah, eggplants.
I lean forward and kiss Hugo, who seems just as surprised as I am. I pull back, a little embarrassed, but he kisses me back again, or kisses me again. He slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands.
You know, I'm pretty straight, but Annie, you're going to have to leave the room.
Are you feeling it for
I'm
Hugo?
It's a little warm in here.
He presses his forehead against mine and we laugh.
I guess we both win.
Guess so. I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me?
I think I might have a few.
Ooh. A cutscene.
Eat lots of
Oh,
broccoli.
they fucked.
They fucked.
They fucked.
Bone.
Complete.
Bone. The pin.
Hey.
Daddy points and dad points for good.
I'm
S.
shaking, rolling with the
You
light.
fucking know it because we looked up one of the answers, unfortunately. Apparently the best answer was hiding my shirt.
Is S rank a good rank? I don't know these ranks.
Yes, S rank is the best. S
It's
is
the best?
Yeah, S is the
Okay.
best. It goes S, A, B, C, D, and then usually E or F.
What do they stand for?
Super acceptable, could do better. I don't fucking know.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
You know.
All right. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, press X to continue and we'll finish it off. Asiago getter.
Okay.
I love that. I love how even the trophies are dad puns.
No, yes, I like it. Woo. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now.
All right. Before Amanda comes in, I think that's actually a good place to stop then.
All right.
All right, so thank you so much for watching. Hope that wasn't too spicy for YouTube. But please like, share, comment, subscribe, and all that wonderful stuff. And we love you almost as much as Hugo loves wrestling.
Love you. Bye. Hello.
So last episode, I asked Annie to hit the button, and she goes, I always say hello first. I hit the button, and there's a full 5 seconds of when you say nothing. Just to throw a little shit in the
You
game.
usually are like, okay, and go. And I'm like, hello.
That's
and
a
you're
mechanical
like, and
keyboard. You can
we're-
hear me hit the button.
And we're back. Hello again. And that's what you do.
Well, sometimes we switch it up. My name is Damien. This is
I'm Annie.
Yep. And we, of course, have her wonderful Australian Shepherd here, Archie. So if you hear him rattling his collar around, that is him. So
He's a heavy breather, too.
he's a heavy breather. He's a heavy panter.
Milo's
He's
with us.
currently a heavy butt licker. Okay, there we go.
Milo's with us
Miley?
now, too. Miley.
How dare you?
No, Milo. Oh my god, I just burped.
Mio,
Excuse me,
if
excuse
anything
me.
else.
Mio Mio, is that what you say?
I go Mio Mio.
Oh, Mio Mio.
Like the L makes the Y sound. Mio Mio.
Mm.
Yep.
Anyway, they're both cute dogs. We love them. Okay.
They're the best.
Mhm.
All right, so let's get into it. So there you go. That's yours.
All right. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay. Gotta act natural. Be cool, Levi. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face.
Hey, Dad.
Off to a good start.
Off to a good start. Something fishy.
Rats.
It was three questions.
That's
Sorry,
a
sweet.
Levi answer. You
Or
asked
sorry,
me-
sweetie, it's the feds is also a Levi answer.
I'm gonna say you asked me questions. Who do you think you are? My daughter?
For literally my entire life, yes.
I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. She has the most smug fucking faces.
I like her nose though and her freckles.
Oh no, she's adorable, but she has some smug expressions.
I don't think she's killing the micro bangs, but maybe it's a phase.
I don't think anyone kills the micro bangs.
I had micro bangs. I liked my micro bangs.
Well, I'm glad you like them.
Except I had short hair. If my hair was longer, I wouldn't look as Lord Farquaad.
Listen, if you have micro bangs, you live your truth. If you like them, it's not a personal preference
I
for
think
me.
micro bangs are dope.
That's great.
All right.
I just like when it blends into the hair a little bit more. That's me. I personally think.
Yeah.
But
Don't get micro bangs then. You know?
you know, I won't.
Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Father, it would fill my heart with glee.
I love how they interact. It's adorable.
It's very much a mom's missing and they just have each other.
Mm-hmm. I lead Amanda over the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you
Hey.
told me not to make a big deal about it, but
Dad,
I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops.
no way.
I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you.
A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road and Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. That's
Oh
too
my
many
god,
seasons.
that's so cool though. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Well, they sat down for that interview. Dad, I love this. Thank you.
She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pig skin or something?
Totally.
Follow Amanda to the back door.
Yo. What?
You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments.
Good for him.
So consider this your graduation party. Surprise!
Dad, everyone's here. There's
Well,
going to be a lot of voices.
Yeah. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Wait, why is Hugo still in his t-shirt?
He's so chill now. He's like, yeah, we in it.
He's like, I got laid, yo. What up? He's like, oh, well, maybe it's like a you're not my student anymore kind of thing.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's other kids there, probably.
Yeah. I
I
don't know.
don't think it's just a dad fest.
Well, I'm sure, but still, like, he was dressing in the suit at the other cookout.
He did.
So,
Well, but he was... don't-
what if getting to the third date unlocks new costumes for
You know-
each character?
School's over, too.
That is true. School is over.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I feel like just getting to the third date unlocks, like, new outfits. for him.
I hope Craig has another outfit than sweatpants, my dude. I do.
Listen, if I had that body, that's all I'd wear.
Are you gonna go?
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Oh, hell yeah.
Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Yes, those are the best. I want one of those so bad right now.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals.
Just
alright?
shut the fuck up and eat this mac.
I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese.
But first, mac and cheese.
Levi!
Quizmaster.
Hey, who's ready for a crazy graduation party?
You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party.
His name's like being Quinn, isn't it? It's like,
What do you mean?
It's the, you know what? Keep the energy. Hold it close. You deserve it.
Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right?
You know it.
yeah, I just realized what voice I'm doing. I'm doing Present Mike from My Hero.
Oh my god.
He's one of my favorite teachers. He gets dark too. He literally like threatens.
Does he?
He threatens to scream down somebody's throat and boil their insides.
Damn.
Yeah. Levi.
Brian, you made a...
I don't pass up on good Mac. No, you do not. You do not look like you do.
That was so mean.
I was gonna say because we have similar body types, and I don't pass up on Mike either or Mac either.
What do you think of the party?
It's not bad.
Just not bad.
This fucking penis. Yeah, it's not bad.
Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. This bitch. Daisy trots up.
Daisy's not even that bad. It's all Brian.
I know.
Hi, Amanda's dad.
Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels?
Also, have you ever seen Udrophy? The guys who do like the drawing and they record it and they do like different prompts and stuff.
I don't know. Maybe.
Your Levi impression reminds me of Julia, and which is a compliment. Julia's fucking dope, but
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're talking about yet. Thanks.
I'll show it to you later.
Okay.
This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. I just loved it. You see that? You see how that feels?
You see that? You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bruh!
Baby.
Bro.
Oh.
This is a real... Oh, sorry. This is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration, I'm trying to be in a bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello.
Hiya.
Thank you for all the... Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait. Wait, girls. How much of that did you... Wait, what? Wait, girls. How much of that did you eat?
Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. Snitch.
No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 and wants to pin it on me because we look alike.
I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you.
Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, huh?
Nice.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us.
Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely.
Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year.
I bet you do, Joseph. Sure thing, Joseph.
And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime.
Joseph! Stop flirting. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later.
Hey.
Dave.
Ellipses.
Ellipses. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table.
Good stuff.
Yep. See you later.
Oh.
Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves her college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her.
I thought you didn't pronounce the banana. I thought you just said grateful bread.
You don't. You're right. We had a whole fight about that, too.
Because you say banana.
Thank you. I know she'll love that.
What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake.
That is not the voice that you did.
Yeah, it
Ryan.
was.
No, it's not.
Yes,
Thanks
it was.
for coming by.
I think I was Ernest too.
Yes, you are, Ernest.
Hey.
I turned to see Ernest looking like he has something to say. Hey, Ernest.
Thanks for being nice to my dad.
Whoa.
People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too. But, he seems happy when you're around, so, that's cool.
Well, geez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side. Why does he keep saying pegged?
Like, that's a real term.
Like, I know it's a real term, but like...
Get your mind out of the gutter.
No, not like that. Like, I just feel like there's different words. I didn't take you for that type of person. You know, like... I don't
It's
know.
just good slang.
Okay.
God, I know I said before, but he deadass looks like Rico.
He does. He does.
If you tell anyone I told you that, I'm gonna set your trash can on fire.
There it is.
Also, you don't know me.
Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind
So,
him.
just a quick theory. So, each ending, right, with each dad has like a different route you take where something serious happens that kind of, goes forward. I wonder if Hugo's is going to involve like saving Ernest from going down like a dark path or something.
I don't know.
Because like I know there is a really bad ending, like you die.
Whoa.
I know whose it is. I'm not going to tell you who because I want us to play this in the future, like next year. But it's not Hugo's. I'll tell you that. But
Okay.
I do wonder if it's something to do with saving Ernest. But yeah.
Well, that was at least a little pleasant. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me.
Killer party, Pops.
What can I say? I was inspired.
So I also have something for you.
For me? Why?
Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you. But I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you.
Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Levi, if you cry again.
If you ever cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you.
And I'm crying.
You were Levi.
Yeah,
Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day.
say that.
Same. Present time.
Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us.
Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? Figure we needed at least one together before I leave.
Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid.
Always do.
Amanda and I share a hug.
This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road.
Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it.
The World's Best Dad Award! It would be my honor. Amanda hops up.
Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you.
I glance over the back of the yard, where Hugo is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me.
I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Oh, the Emmas made up.
Yay!
Love you, Pops.
Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt.
Thanks. It reminds me of a special night.
Ah! So the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling.
You know, I was really nervous to come here just like this, but everybody in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. Turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired on him. The kids have a weird sort of respect for me now. A few of them even asked me to be the sponsor of the wrestling club. Not the Olympic wrestling, the wrestling that I like. I actually like both, and there's an important distinction, but I think you know which one I'm talking about.
See? Just goes to show there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like.
I agree. And as long as I'm being open, I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kids and love a good word jumble.
I blush. And I'm a big fan of, quick, think of something clever. Hugo's. This Hugo specifically.
Hey.
Hugo laughs.
Yes.
He drapes an arm around my shoulders and pulls me closer. He plants a kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here.
Me too.
Aww! Hugo and I watch the sun dip into the horizon together. Hey, do you think maybe later you could show me some new wrestling moves?
Levi, how about I show you my plump handle pile drive?
I'm sorry!
I think it said plump handle pile drive. Like, what
I think I did say that. I'm so sorry. My hand slipped.
That sounds very just on the nose.
Yep.
Amanda.
I can't help but giggle. What's that?
Ah.
That's where I jerk you off. No, I'm kidding. You're the plump handle.
Oh my god.
You'll see.
Try
to exercise regularly.
Well, he's exercising.
We finished
Oh, is
it.
that it?
That's the end.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Thank God. Okay.
Executive producers Aaron Hansen.
Yeah.
Everyone else is cool as fuck, but I'm a diehard Grumps fan, so I'm sorry.
Go Grumps.
Go Grumps.
Yeah, that was a cute game.
Erica Ishii, Barry Kramer. He was the first editor for Grumps. Nathan Sharp is Craig. He is Nate Wants to Battle. Aaron Hansen, Crispy Bacon Donut. Brian Wecht is Ninja Brian, then Dan. And they went too fast for me to name all of them. Love that. So Quizmaster Quinn, his voice was not, "What's up?" It's actually, "Hey guys." That's what Brian sounds like. It's like, "Hi, I'm Baby."
That was good. That was a good game.
It was cute. So down to play it next year? Or would you rather I play with somebody else?
I think everyone needs to take a turn.
Okay, but I want to do Joseph's ending with you.
Okay. We can do that. Oh, is that the one where somebody dies?
No.
Lie again.
I know if you ending.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Do you want to know?
No.
Okay.
Loser. Jesus.
A loser.
I'm so tired of this. He spoils things all the time.
Wow.
I'm never not going to talk about it.
I don't spoil things all the time. I did definitely send a friend of mine. I sent our family friend James. I just sent him the Honda Odyssey fight because he hadn't seen Deadpool Wolverine.
Oh my God.
He said he didn't care about spoilers. This is DVP. This is not DVP. Ballad of the Fallen Dad, written by Dr. Brian Wecht. I like how he puts Dr. Brian Wecht.
If you have a doctorate, yeah, you've earned that title.
That's true. He actually sold a shirt for a while that said, "I have a PhD." He goes, "Hi, I have a PhD. You don't have a PhD, but you can buy this shirt that says that you have a PhD." Even though you and I both know you do not, unlike me, who has a PhD.
Damn.
So,
That's
yeah.
fucked up. That's super fucked.
That's Brian's humor.
I bet he sold a lot of t-shirts though.
Oh, probably. I mean,
And all of our dads.
all of our
Aw. Game Grumps. It was cute. I liked it.
yeah, it's adorable. I'm into it. Aww.
That's so sweet.
I like how they actually do that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Because we haven't seen you at any actual cutscenes.
Yeah. Should I press?
Why does her nose look so different?
I don't know. She's scrunching it.
I guess so.
Should I press X or?
Yep.
Let's see.
This picture was drawn by.
Life gives you lemons. Something. Whoa. Oh.
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 What's that wrestling move?
Hugo. Look at all the cheese.
Serving seed, Hugo. These metal utensils and non-stick frying pans.
That's true.
Fuck Teflon pans.
Oh.
No, it's just back to the
Okay.
title screen.
All right. Well, thank you
So
guys.
we did it. So that was the finale.
Yeah.
And now we can finish Stray that we started
Yeah.
2 months ago.
4 months ago.
Yeah,
It was a while ago.
it was long ago. So those first few episodes are going to sound weird, and then they're going to sound like they do now, which is also weird, but you know what? It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah. So please like, share, comment, subscribe, and all that awesome stuff. And we love you.
We love you. Bye. Thank you
Goodbye.
so much.